Peggy 16.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll be coming down the chimney down. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down. When he's coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney down. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. While the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. Happy holiday. But baby, it's cold outside.
Got to go.
But baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping that you drop in.
very nice.
I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice.
We'll start to
Beautiful, what's your hurry?
we'll be pacing the floor.
Listen to the fireplace roar. Beautiful, please don't hurry.
Just to have a drink.
Put some records on while I pull. But baby, it's bad out there.
Say what's in this
No
drink?
cabs to be had out there.
I wish I knew
Your
how
eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break this spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell.
This ain't no
Mind if I move
At
in
least I'm
closer?
gonna say that I
What's
tried.
the sense of my pride?
Really can't say.
Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside.
Simply must
But baby, it's cold outside.
the answer is
But
no.
baby, it's cold outside.
Welcome has
How lucky that you dropped in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at the storm.
Sister will be
Gosh, your lips look delicious.
Will be there at the door.
Waves upon a tropical
My
shore.
maiden dance mind is
Gosh, your
vicious.
lips are
Maybe just a
delicious.
cigarette.
Never such a blizzard before.
Got to get
But maybe you'd freeze out there.
Say, lend me a
It's up to your knees out there.
can't really be
I thrill when you touch my hand.
Don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
got to be talk
Think
tomorrow.
of my lifelong
At least there will
sorrow.
be plenty of
If
time.
you caught pneumonia and I
really can't
get
stand
over that old out. Baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Boo. I hit the wrong button by accident, my bad. Hey guys. Oof. Oh, my poor neck. How's it going? How are you doing on this this fine Friday evening? How we all feeling? Hope everyone's doing good. Oh. I don't know why, but my ears... Maybe it's because I have a hat over one of my ears, but one of my ears is just like... Ooh. I got a lot of pressure up there. I don't know what's going on. Holy shit. We have a lot of people. Hi, everyone. My God. And also we have some new additions to the overlay. It's getting a little crowded over here, admittedly. Oh, let me move that out of the way. That's in the way of chat here. I'll put that right there. There we go. That still doesn't look great. That still looks kind of terrible. Here, we'll put it like directly under Atlyss. That's good. There we go. How long am I gonna play Atlyss for? Okay, I can answer that pretty easily. I just bought two of the giant screw top monsters, and I have no plans tomorrow. So, there you go. Yeah. By the way, for any paw suckers and or follower member tiers, the password and user and server name are currently available over in... Oh, Jesus Christ. We're gonna have that a lot, I assume. Thank you for subscribing, Valor Knight. Sick-ass name, by the way. Wait, Valor Kite. There's no N. Sick-ass name, regardless. But... And it's gonna double. It's gonna double a lot. We're gonna have that happen. I have a lot of things to talk about before we properly get into this. So for, again, any paw suckers, any follower / gamer tiers, now is your time to go over and get in before I'm gonna drop like 2 links. One of them is in regards to the donation, and then the other one is going to be the server info. So I'm gonna drop both of those once I'm ready to open the server to like everybody else. And like I said, or rather, like I will say, it is first come, first serve because we only have so many slots. So it's gonna be a bit of a quick draw situation for you guys, and I hope that's okay for some people that might not get in. But where we are going super long, probably people will back out, some people will hop in. I'm totally okay with that. We're just going to be having a good time tonight, just hanging out, vibing, playing video games, doing whatever. I'm doing Atlyss all night. We have a maximum of 12 hours available to stream, so this means we can go until 5 a.m. my time, or 12 hours from whatever time it is for you right now. For me, it's 5 p.m. I don't mind. I have Monster on the way, so we should be pretty chill. But I just want to let everybody know that ahead of time, because... You know, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do like the what is it? The bigger like servers that people have. I've seen them. I don't know how to do it. So at some point I'd like to try and get that set up, and maybe it'll run okay, maybe it won't. I mean, even when we had like 10 people, it was kind of chugging a little bit, and I have a good fucking computer. So does that mean there's going to be a stop before 12 hours just to start a new stream? I don't, maybe if the vibes are good, we can do like a quote unquote after hours or a part 2. But it's kind of up in the air for right now, just because, you know, I don't want to promise anything ahead of time. But few things to go over before I turn y'all fucking loose. You think those are just modded servers? I've been looking into mods to like do that, specifically to increase like player count, because I would want like a 100 player count like lobby. The problem with that is I have no idea how to install them, and all the modding information about the game is really weird. That's something to look at into in the future. I do kind of want to try and make like Friday Night Atlyss streams like a concurrent thing. I think that'd be kind of fun for everyone. But again, for right now, I don't know. We're just gonna be working with what we got. That's the best I can do. Cause the other thing I want to talk about is the big fuck off number above my head. What the shit, dude? What the fuck is even that, guy? We're like halfway there to 1900 already. It takes me maybe like 6 months to go up 50 subs, up until the Atlyss video decided, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just flash myself to everyone. Shwa shwa! And it's like fucking, like awesome. And I'm hounding over it. Like my eyes, bigger number, better person, bigger number, better person. But like at the same time, no, not at the same time. I'm not gonna like walk back that. No, it's fucking awesome. Holy shit. I just really hope everyone that's subscribing is going to be okay with a bunch of side-scrolling animations, because that's mostly what I do. My God. And then also on top of that, keen-eyed viewers may have noticed that the number of donations has changed. This is because a certain someone has also donated while I wasn't streaming yesterday, you piece of shit, but I still added it to the counter anyways. This is that Type sent me some money yesterday. Fucking lovely ass Type. And they also subscribed to the new and improved $30 Patreon tier. The meme has a new number now. $30 Patreon tier. That's a joke for everyone that's been here for a while. None of the new people know what's going on. It's okay. Well, thank you, Lizard. I appreciate that. NGB, good seeing you. Felfers, gotta help each other out. You know what I think it is, and I did it for this stream, by the way. If you just got here, you probably see it, but I forgot to do it at the start of the stream. So if you were here earlier, you probably don't see it. But I added hashtags. I in fact added hashtags to the video, and specifically for the Atlyss one, I did Atlyss furry and I think like VTuber or gaming or something. And I think that's what did it. I think because it's the only difference between like any of my other content is when I started doing hashtags, they started getting more like attention. I have to think that's what's going on. Because my brain, it's the same thing when I worked on Vanguard, like forever ago, was like, anytime there's a giant spike in people seeing things, I want to know why they're seeing it. I'm happy that people are seeing it, but I'm like, why? Why are you doing that? Why are you like this? What happened? Specifically, what is the causation for this getting the bump that it got? This is what I want to know. Like for me, actually, I know that my first initial bump for Vanguard happened because I got featured on the front page of Tapas, the website that I was hosting it on. And because I got like hosted on the front page, people started coming in droves, and I had a good amount of content already out, so people were really into it. So, Helio Dragon, I assume that's how I say your name. I'm gonna say Heliod. No, Heliod? I hate ats. I hate ats because I feel like nobody actually like realized that their at is the thing that I see, because YouTube only just made this change. So your username is probably sick as fuck. Not that that at isn't sick as fuck either. Everyone's got such fucking cool names. I got the most edgy name imaginable. What the fuck is my problem? But cool having you here. Cool having everybody here, genuinely. It's fucking phenomenal how much just like traction that video got. I'm loving it. Frankly, if anything, if I could have, I would have put like another counter for how many views that video has. I will be absolutely checking occasionally during stream. Speaking of which, I will do so right now. I want to know how many views we're at, because I'm really hoping. Helio, hello? Helio. I assume. I want to see. Yikers. 8.9K. Can we? All right. Can we all manifest Helio? Right on. I like that name. I like that a lot. Can we all manifest like Goku energy, Dragon Ball Z style, like, to put your arms up to the fucking air? I can't because I'm permanently glued to this fucking cup that I have in my lap here. But like, put your arms up and just like manifest for me the Atlyss video cracking 10K. Just like, can we? Just fucking do it. Come on, it'd be so fucking cool. And dude, if Maniacal, by the way, the prophet, the Father, the Son, the Holy can see into the fucking future, right? Like, if we can hit 2K subscribers this weekend, that would be so fucking hype. Holy shit. Remember to stay humble and remember, nah, I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody. No, don't worry, guys. Like, besides just like, how do I put it? Like, I don't think like anything that I do is really gonna change because of the amount of people watching. I think the only thing that's really gonna change is how much I'm able to do. I think that's the only thing that I want to change as well. Cause like, I don't know, as much as like for me, number go big, me feel bigger number, better person, bigger number, better person. It's not that important to me that like I have higher numbers. I want like more people to connect with. Parasocial. But like I've talked about that before, and I know we have a lot of new people, so I get to talk about things that I've already talked about again. More content, but just recycled, and you don't realize because you're hearing it for the first time. Isn't this phenomenal? I love this. But the main thing that I prefer, and especially why I stream instead of just make dumb stupid videos, is I like to interact with people and like have that connection for as long as I can, because I know there's gonna hit a point where I probably can't, but I want to be able to while I can, because I feel like that gives me more grounds to like help people and inspire people than just like kind of being this ethereal nothingness of like, oh boy, that I sure love this super duper celebrity. Like, no, I'm just a cat on the internet sitting in a fucking chair in front of a fucking Christmas tree listening to Jay Schlatt's Christmas album with Elise in a jar. We're not gonna ask that question. And Pee-Pee on a fucking pillow and on my hat. I'm glad Pee-Pee's back. I missed Pee-Pee, honestly. I should put him back on my sweatshirt. That'd be great. But at the same time, I probably couldn't do that without getting in trouble with the people that actually own Pee-Pee. But that's beside the point. But for real, like, initially the blow up was like, yes, finally I have overtaken my rival. But at the same time, like, now that it's like going beyond that point, it's like, oh shit. Expectations? Shit, like, hold on. You want to play Atlyss? Your brother is the snoopiest, most controlling person I'll ever meet. On any advice? Yee. What would be the issue there? Can only handle small, big number? Yeah. That's why I keep going to K's. So why would your brother snoop? Let's do a little thought exercise. Also, just for everybody else, because the server is in fact open. I'm just gonna, and oh fuck. I wish. Come on. Why can't I make the link smaller, you rat? You know, a second Steam account? That's true. How horny gamers are for Tifa, and that's completely... See, oh, we're gonna hit that conversation topic really early, because I've been getting a lot of comments like that. Or private... Ooh, privating the game's a really good idea, actually. That's a smart idea. And also, too, what you can do is, you can, like, modify your character. So if you want, like, a feminine character, you can actually modify them and just swap out, like, the chest in-game after you've made the character once you log out. So if they boot up the game and they look at your character, it's like, oh, this is just a normal person. That he doesn't like women, he's gay, you just can't prove it. He got trauma from seeing... It is narcissistic, and you don't have Discord. Huh. I don't know how to help you with that one, honestly. Yeah, privating and hiding it is probably the best bet. And then just, like, listening. Okay, how do I want to do this? I want the readme part to be there. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. So that's not for Atlyss. That comment, not for Atlyss. You're probably gonna click on that. That's not for Atlyss. Come here, Shaka. Here's what I'm gonna do. Go! Is anyone even... No one's even joined the server. Did I do this right? Or is just no one available right now? I have the game open. But I do want to take a second. Is that I need a moderator now? I do. Vorkson's here. Hold on. I'm flipping between things. And sometimes Day is around. And Koopa's here, yeah. Sometimes I forget Koopa's a mod, actually. Okay, so I do want to take a second, though, and talk a little bit, kind of around the fact of Atlyss as, like, a Gooner game. Because, I've been getting a lot of comments around it. Also, I did just dump the server info, so... Okay, we got Valor in. Sweet, I see you. Right on. Nah, Vorks, you're good. Don't worry, bud. But I'm gonna lower the music myself, even though it's quiet for you guys. I don't like the coverage that Atlyss has gotten, where the only thing people know it for is the big booba. And the only reason I don't like that is because it makes it out like that's the whole game. And it's like, it's really reductive. It's the same thing with Pseudo Regalia. I talked about this the other day. And it's like, I've been getting a bunch of people that have been talking about, what is it? Like, oh, you know, this game's fucking gross because the characters are all over sexualized, all these other things, stuff like that, right? But it's like, once you get out of character creation and like you're done talking to Angela, none of the other characters are even over sexualized. All of the shop NPCs are normal. All of the bosses aren't even like characters or anything. They're just like little critters. The only other thing in the game that's kind of suggestive is the slime diva, and even that is kind of an outlier compared to the rest of the game's enemies. Like everything else is totally normal. And I think the overabundance of like people making videos on the game when it initially released, and just making those kinds of like clickbaity, wow, look at this furry game. Oh, look at this stuff. It's like, it's not, it hurts the game's reputation further on than it realizes they do, especially when people just see thumbnails too. Even the positive talk places it at the forefront really could just not start a conversation with. Yeah. Jiggle physics funny, but the gameplay is so damn funny that, yeah. Need to stop being Puritans. The game is specifically designed to be yeah, that too. You like latching onto the first impressions and never. Yes, exactly. No, all of you guys are dead on. But like, you don't think the people who are like, this furry game is actually good doesn't do it? Yeah, no, that sucks. Every time I see that's why I wanted to make my own video on it. Because straight up out of the gate, I say, is it the booba that I like about this game? And I'm like, no, it's not. You got interested in Atlyss because of the atmosphere and world, the fact that people are taken aback because furry Gooner bait is just, yeah, no. I don't know, I've said it in the comment of a lot of other people, but apparently Final Fantasy XIV also has the same fucking problem. Literally any game that has women with bodies in them is apparently a Gooner game now. But like, in Final Fantasy 14, right? You totally have the option to play between a super heavily armored dude and never like have like a piece of skin showing in the slightest at all, right? Very, very simple. Or you could play the most almost naked cat girl imaginable, right? Base game. You don't need mods for that. You can totally do that base game. And those two options are there for you at any time. But the thing that people focus on is that you can play as a naked cat girl. Which is really fucking stupid. Like, I hate that. Because, like, I think it was Spiral who said it, where, yeah, oh no, that is you, Koopa. Oh my god, you are the most naked cat girl I've ever seen. But I think Spiral said it where it's like, you control the buttons you press, face ass. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when people see this game, the main thing that they're going to focus on is that you can make a big booty, big booba, like furry character. When there are 4 other races you can choose from, you can in fact play as a male character. You can avoid all of the clothes that are somewhat like, you know, promiscuous. Congrats. I don't know. Like, I feel like, Atlas is the reason, well, it obviously is the reason that my art has kind of turned a little bit more, like, suggestive as well. But in the sense of, like, I liked how Atlas was handling it, where the suggestive nature of the designs and of the characters is just, like, a fact and not really brought attention to. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. And I love the game for that. And that's why I kind of try to do the same thing in my work, where my main character, Elise, has massive tits. Of course she fucking does. Does she have a bonking ass? Hell yeah, she does as well. It's fucking great. I love her for that. At the same time, the reason for all of it, like, none of those things, like, are egregious. I'm not constantly doing, like, the butt shot into the camera kind of thing. It's like, I wish Kiss Off would add more. I agree. Bulky armor would look kind of cool. They are absolutely playing with more of the model than they had done before. You were introduced to Atlas with Booba, but you stayed because it reminded you. Yeah, fucking everybody and their fucking mother keeps saying shit about Phantasy Star Online, and like, I don't know anything about the game. I swear, I've gotten like 30 comments alone saying I would like the fucking Phantasy Star Online. What the hell? I don't hate it off the, but like, a lot of people don't get it. Doesn't need to be naughty. Yeah. I think also, I did get a couple of attacks on my actual person, which was kind of funny. Because I talked about this in the Discord server where it's like, guy, did you click on the video with a furry cat in the thumbnail and then get surprised when there was a furry cat on the thumbnail? Dude, I love .hack. I love .hack. I wish it wasn't as expensive as it was to get games. Love .hack. But it's like, you know, like, what the fuck, people? Like, why are you clicking on the thing that is making you uncomfortable? Avoid it. Say, I'm not interested in this, and then move on. Like, I don't... Why burn the energy? And then I also called them out on that. I'm like, why are you here? Like, there was one person... I love the comment. Genuinely, I should go back and heart it, because it was really funny. It's like... They're like, oh god, you know what? I'm just gonna pull it up. Fuck it. Where is it? I'm gonna grab it. I want to read it to you guys, because I think it's funny. It was a while ago. Yeah, I talked to a dude that didn't have a good time playing the game, but I gave him some advice. He seemed open to it. Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star again. Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star. Oh my god. Okay, no, I can't find it. Okay. Give me 1 second. Sorry. video on the game. Yeah, that too is how, like, I'm gonna make an actual guide on Atlyss as well, just because I realized how many people have found the game through my video, which is fucking awesome. And I feel bad that a lot of people are trying to get into it and it's kind of hitting them into the wall a little bit. It was about fast. It doesn't bother me. I have to like open the video. We have 13 dislikes, but we have 743 likes, and we just hit 9K views. Like flat. That's hype. That is genuinely hype. Alright, I want to look at newest. I'm gonna find them. I want to find this fucking goofball. There's no way. Did they delete it? Did they delete it? They had... There's no way they deleted the comment. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found it. Germa fan, furry, Final Fantasy 14 player, Discord dweller, wants to be a woman. You got all the permanently online features. It is so hilarious how they got like all of that wrong. One, I actually don't like Germa. I don't like his content. I just know that the rats meme was funny, so I put it in. That's it. I don't watch his content. Never liked anything he's ever done. Ever. I don't watch him. Final Fantasy 14 player. Not really as much anymore. I don't really play that as much. Like, I've played it on stream, and that's how I got started streaming, but honestly, I kind of tuned out of it eventually. Hell, even the clip that I have in the video of me playing Final Fantasy 14 was a non-stream recording of me trying to play the game. And I got so bored, I never made a video out of it. Like, I'm being serious. Like, again, I know that we came back because we did the Monster Hunter collab. And we did the Alliance raid, but after that, I haven't touched it again. To the point where I've actually discontinued my subscription again. Discord dweller. I mean, and how else am I supposed to interact with my community outside of YouTube? So, you know. And wants to be a woman. No. I'm non-binary, you dumb fuck. It's in the description. I'm neither, you dumb bitch. You got all the permanently online features. Yeah, it's my job. I get paid by Google to be here. That's why I do what I do, you dumb fuck. Ugh. But again, those are just like the smaller ones, but it's a mix of those. And every time I see a comment like that, I you know, obviously I shouldn't engage with them, but at the same time, it's like it's no, I love Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers was like the bomb. Endwalker was good until it came to patch content, and Dawn Trail was fun, but then it kind of started losing me towards the end once we started like actually having big set pieces and nothing was happening. That's when I kind of teetered out of it a little bit. And then yeah, we have massive content droughts now, especially where Endwalker didn't have anything backlogged. There's like nothing to do in the game, which kind of blows. But it's like, dude, why are people who hate furries clicking on the furry video? Like, why are you doing that? And then also, it's so incredible that most of them can't read. It's like that one time, again, I know that we have a lot of new people here. Way back when I first started streaming, I actually got targeted by the UTTP guys, like the YouTube troll police or whatever. And they did an expose video on me where they kept flip-flopping between calling me a man and then calling me a woman, which was really funny. They also called me a wolf, which is not accurate at all. I'm a fucking lion. I know my tail isn't visible right now, but like, I'm a lion. Yeah, and also that too is like, in my experience, and the reason why I do actually interact with people that leave hate comments is because like, I have like a morbid curiosity of, I want to know why you think the way you do. Like, why are you thinking that? Why are you saying these things? And why does this offend you so much? And then when they kind of like struggle to answer, because I'm not like, I don't get upset when people do it. Like, yeah, I'll call them dumb for just not being able to read and not understanding what they're actually saying. But when it's like, can you like explain your reason, like show your work, like why do you hate, like give me categorical evidence of why you hate me. Oh, well, you talk about a game with boobs in it. Okay, have you played any game with women in it at all? Like, it's looping back around into the Atlyss thing is like, I think Atlyss is exaggerated. Yes. Can Atlyss be extremely suggestive? Yes. Can it be a little bit explicit depending on what you're doing? Yeah, but anything fucking can. And then on top of that, like, I just squawk everyone just talking about their person. It's like, what about the characters make them sexual? And then once you ask that question, it becomes kind of dodgy, because if you answer, well, they have large proportions, it's like, okay, so if like a woman just happens to have like a massive chest, does that mean that they are inherently sexual? That means you are the one who's overtly sexual, because you're sexualizing a body part that has nothing to do with it. It's your fault. Like, that's on you at that point. If it's that they're furries and that's inherently sexual, it's like, no, they're animals. Why do you think animals are sexual? Huh? Right? Like, what's with that? And then you can't say anything else about it, because at no point is there any amount of like, I don't know. I've done my fucking time playing video games. I've played some suggestive games in my day. We're not getting attacked by giant pairs of tits. We're not getting attacked by like embodiments of wee-wees or anything in the game. There is like, Saints Row is more sexual than Atlyss is. Like, I saw a post earlier today of BPSR characters being explicit, like wrestling positions. What the fuck? Dude, I just don't get it. I'll never understand it. People are fucking goofballs. And oh shit, has my order been here this whole time, or have they been like texting me? I feel bad now. I'm glad I didn't get any hot food, but I did get. Okay, it's just laying on the floor. I was showing that incident, a lack of a better word, in that WoW stream I did. What was it? What was the incident? Oh! Wait. Offensively sexual? Yeah! Oh wait, I can read another comment to you guys. Hold on. I'm glad I remembered this one. This one was good. This one was really good. Because I did actually respond to it, and they haven't said anything back. And that's the other thing, is that I respond to them, and then they don't say anything back. It's like, if you're gonna leave a hate comment, at least be prepared to defend yourself. I'm a small enough creator where I can see your bullshit. You don't get away with it. You get back here. Bring that little ass back here. I ain't done with you. Where is it? Newest first. Where is it? I do want to grab my drink though. Those suggestive elements are just kind of there. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's part of the game, but it's not part of the game. You know what I mean? Like, again, it's not like offensively shoved in your face, and the ability to turn it off is there for people that want it. Oh, what other game did that everybody was like freaking the fuck out over? There was another game that had a similar thing. Where it's like, oh, I like, oh, this makes me uncomfortable. It's like, you can just not have that. I know it's not what I'm thinking of, but I think like Baldur's Gate, or even Cyberpunk 2077, or any game that offers you the ability to change your pronouns, is like, how many people are in the server? We have 9, actually. Should I repost it for anybody else that wants in? Go again. We have 7 slots open. Oh, fighting the Guardians would actually be kind of cool. I don't know anything about Nikke. Hold on. Sorry, I just like fucked up everything. I'm trying to pull this up. I have like 3 windows open so I can have the donation amount and then the sub count. I'm trying to find this fucking goofball. Oh, here it is. Here. Allow me to read you this excerpt really quick. Look, man, the game looks cool or fun or whatever, and I'm sure it is, but I literally would rather have someone catch me watching Korn than playing this game. I guess the options just make me uncomfortable, and I feel like more people would feel more comfortable supporting this game if it wasn't as weirdly sexualized. Especially the other characters you'd meet in the game. This game's a bunch of poopy-ass dicks. When in fact it's not, actually. It's like, that's so reductive and proves that they didn't watch the video. Because it's like, dude. Yeah. This game makes me uncomfortable because it's got boobs in it. Oh no, I'd rather be caught watching people fuck. Mickey Mouse. Oh wait, this game's a bunch of poopy ass dick waffles smeared all over a fat girl's titties. It's just a picture of fucking Angela. The other characters you meet in the game, meanwhile, I spend like 2 seconds a quest to get. Yeah! And also, it's like. It's. Are those paintings or wind? Oh! Make up your mind, game designers! Get with it, game designers! Tell us you can't say an argument without telling me you can't. Yeah, like. Here. I think my response is pretty great. I can understand the game making you uncomfortable with the proportions, but you can disable the physics and make a character that lacks any of the exaggeration. It's entirely up to you, and the game doesn't require online play. You can also play solo. Plus, as I mentioned in another comment, the amount of Gooner material in this game is surprisingly surface level. Once you get past the character creator, and Angela, really as Sally, isn't as revealing, and Enoch just looks like a barbarian in loincloth, there aren't any other suggestive characters, besides the Slime Diva, who is very much suggestive. But the Catacombs, the Crescent Grove, all the areas in between, and the rest of the NPC cast aren't nearly as suggestive. It also sounds from your comment you haven't really watched the video, but I hope you find something that makes you feel like Atlyss makes me feel. Like... most sick... No, Enoch is the fucing... up there character. Does nobody think I'm hot, right? I'd rather be watching this than the thing that is more explicit. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, like, huh? Also, get caught by who? Who is catching you? Are you not an adult? That's like, okay. Can I? All right, let me go grab my drinks really quick, and then I'll continue this fucking rant bullshit. Y'all talk amongst each other. Give me two. I'm running. I'll be right. Hold on. Getting further away. Come back. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so. It's like. Also, let me crack this up. Here, for everybody else here. That's monster number 1. That's monster number 2. That's both of them. Will it now explode when I open it? Probably, but like... Angela does have that one achievement related. Yeah, no, like... The game is like silly, goofy, and suggestive. Yes. These people say the shit as if Stellar. I know! Also, it's not like these people aren't the same people that get mad when there's an unattractive female in a video game. These are the same people that think Nier Automata is a gooder game as well. By the way, I should absolutely play Nier Automata on stream. That'd be fucking awesome. It'll be starting soon. Yeah, technically it's already started. How many people are we at now? Oh, everybody's sitting on top of me now. We have 11 people in the lobby. I'm gonna post that again for anybody that wants in. That's the server name and the password. It's different when I see Quiet roll around in the rain. Okay, yeah. It's different when in Death Stranding 2, the characters all like put their feet into the camera, Quentin Tarantino style. No, guys, it's different when in iCarly they have like a character shoot like water from a like a water bubbler into Carly's mouth. Like that's different. And that's totally okay. Like, no, the game is like, what would I be doing? Like, I'm ranting right now. That's what's happening. So, you know, and people can enjoy the background. I should change the music though. It's fucking awful. It's not the music isn't awful. It's just bad for the vibe. Well, it's good for the vibe, but it's boss music. I love Expedition 33. Okay, I'm sorry. Actually, let me pull up that Christmas track that I like. Ambience. I listened to it last night to sleep. Here we go. Don't fall asleep. That's all I ask. I almost did. But it's like, isn't Stellar Blade less gooner than people say? Yeah. I think that might be like a smidge of a cope, but I think the one bit that everybody knows is that you can wear like the skin looking suit, but it makes the game harder. Again, I don't know anything else beyond that. But it's such a weird thing. Okay, like I don't want to. I have new people. I don't know how it's gonna go over. All right, let me. The intro of my video. No, but I worked really hard on that, and it was really fun. And also, Vorkson and Vorkson was good. Badger and Frost! Oh, you guys fucking killed me! Trying to direct you fucking goofballs to do anything! Nah, I love doing that with you guys. That was great. Genuinely, that was fucking awesome. Just don't play Cyberpunk 2070. No, I played 2077 after I fell asleep. Remember? I woke up, was like, oh, the fuck are people still here? And then played Cyberpunk 2077 because I didn't know what else the fuck to do. People were still here. It's like, you guys should have left. I was asleep. But, okay. Here's gonna be a weird take, so work with me here on this, okay? Thank you for saying that my intro was good, by the way, guys. Because, like, there was one person that decided to comment, there's no need to have a 2-minute long intro. It's like, fuck yeah, there is! Because it's fun and bubbly and gets people into the video. What if I just, like, cropped out and was like, hello, I'm here. I'm going to talk about this game. Are you interested in this game? It's like, no, that's not the hook. You need a hook. You gotta, it's the fucking thing that, like, nobody ever talks about. Now that I have the part, I have fun writing for that song. Average YouTuber commenter versus Joy and Whimsy, right? Oh, that's from Expedition 33, by the way, that song. That's not from Atlyss. However, I will say, for those that don't know, I'm gonna be saying that a lot. I apologize ahead of time for those that don't know, because a lot of people don't know. Vorkson, you should. Vorkson, you should. Vorkson, you should. Vorkson, you should. The song that I used was Minoko's theme from Expedition 33. And if you don't know anything about Expedition 33, Minoko is a character who is later revealed to be based on a dog. And the intro part, the bow wow wow, that part is a dog's bark. So, I used the song that opens with a dog barking for the furry game. Am I genius? Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Fuck you. What the fuck was I talking about? I was on something else. You got, oh my god, there's so many people here talking that I'm gonna have like the most raging ADHD imaginable. What the fuck was I on about before? I was talking about something. It involved like the body stuff. Was it? What was before that? What was I talking about before that? Oh my god! Bring it back. Come on, Sid. You got this. Sid, you can do this. Come on. You can keep to a topic. Absolutely. You didn't hear it as a dog bark? Here. For you guys. I'll play the intro for you again so you can actually hear it. I did indeed do the background art. All of the art on the channel is done by moi. Here. You guys listen to it. Listen to it. I'm gonna it's playing. Let's create a blue. Oh, shut up, me. It's a sampled bark. It's a dog. Is a dog. It go bow wow wow. Bow wow, bow wow wow, bow wow, like a dog. Woof woof. Well, woof woof is different from bow wow, but bow wow. Oh, drinky. Holy shit. What the fuck am I on about? I was making a point. I was gonna make a point before we actually play the fucking game that we're supposed to be playing. Oh no, it's absolutely edited. No, Lorian Testar did an amazing job with Expedition 33's music. And I'm also very happy that I used it. Sorry, I just beat the shit out of my fucking microphone. I'm very happy I used it because it gave me the ability to do some artistic bullshit with the video. Which is actually, again, back at that here. You know what? We'll hop over to general streaming for you guys here. Here, I'll pull this up. If we go back to the video, or dragon dog. Those keen amongst you will. Oh yeah, I hated how many times I said the thing. I'm not gonna play the music, but this whole video, this whole intro, right? That's the hook. I'm gonna learn you something really quick, right? This is the hook of the video. Right? You're kind of like, ooh, what is this? You're getting a lot of action. You're not getting a lot of talking at you. You just kind of get to watch it, have fun. The music's good. I think my editing's pretty good. But once you loop through the whole of the video, once you've listened to everything that the fucking goober had to say, and we get all the way back to the end, right? All the way here, I replay it as I do my final little bit. Get on with it, me. Go on. But without the music, and instead, I'm gonna have the true core of Atlyss. From the moment you enter the game, I was using here. Expedition 33. Alb. Lumiere à la Alb. There we go. I was using this track. Right? I'm gonna turn it up for my own sake. Same game. So it's now been flopped. It's now flopped. Like, you have the full arc. You went from very snappy, very loud to very calm, very quiet, very more melancholic. And then it lines up. I have so many fucking things open now. It lines up. It says, towards the end, together. I don't like hearing my own voice. Ignore your friends entirely and let them do their own thing. Even though I have rewatched the video like 10, 20 times myself. And yeah, skill trees and yada yada. You get the idea. But none have. And this part right here, where it would do the fade out into the Atlyss bit. So gentle. I'm so proud of myself for this. I did such a good fucking job. As Atlyss has been for me, because it lets me do what I want to do. Make what I want to make. Be who I want to be. I don't like my ending, though. I admittedly don't like this ending. I feel like I could have worded things better. This is my favorite game. And then it snaps right back. That is how I do it. That is why I'm fucking phenomenal. Sorry, I'm being a little egotistical. Also, see you, Shirky. No, but like that, and then to have it followed up immediately by you just played through the oh my god. I know this you need to play that more. Super ramble heavy video, but I'm glad to have. And then I'm surrounded by myself dancing in a bunny girl outfit. Like, how fucking goofy is that? Only finished it. I've wanted to cover Atlyss for a really long time, like really. But again, artistic bullshit. Because this means that while I'm having this very, kind of conversation of why do I love this? Well, it's because I showed you at the beginning of the game, the beginning of the video, why I love the game. It's right here. This whole 2-minute intro is why I love the game. Like Atlyss is my favorite game. I don't think there's another game that would just like. I compared the combat to like the Lego brick click, like how satisfying it is to click Legos together. Same diff here, genuinely. Also, we are actually just gonna boot up the game. Like the game, I've had the game open this whole time. I just haven't like done anything in it. Do. Goofy. Shut up, Jovial. No, but I don't know. I do love this game. I'm excited to see more from it. And it's like, yeah, we got plenty of stuff going on. Oh, I'm Elise. Yeah, I'm Elise. I'm actually doing a different build for her. So I have the one that I did that's a paladin. And now I'm going to do one that's a mage. But I'm going to try and do like an all melee build. Look at us. How many people are on? Also, password. I always default to 33 as numbers. Dude, we have a way more lobby than we had before. I can say that, like, I hate that, like, I should just, like, respond to you guys saying stuff like it's chat. I shouldn't type things. But yeah, no, nobody, not for this stream anyways. If we were doing one of the other streams, I'd probably say, like, yeah. But I just want to test out a build. And it's totally up to you guys if you play a character that already exists or you do another one. Because you guys can, like, log out, log back in. Like, I don't mind. What am I going to do? Get mad? Yes. How dare you? Alright, we can speedrun this a little bit. Oh, also, I want to... grab this and go like that. I want to make it a little bigger. And then I want to grab this, not that, this, and this. And move those down as well. Put those like right. Honestly, I'm just going to put that down in the corner again. There we go. Huzzah! I think that's good. Yeah, I think I did a really good job with the video. And that's even before other people were watching it. I was very proud of how it came out before I had shown it to anybody. And really, that's what matters. And I'm glad that the algorithm has picked it up. It's sitting at like 9K. Obviously, we've been getting a lot of subscribers over the course of like the past. It literally started Tuesday. Like the influx of people started fucking Tuesday, which is nutty, fucking wild. And I kind of love it. Hi, Angela. Oop. Okay, Comedian Catacombs. Let's go get our other quests. And for anyone that does want more Atlyss content is absolutely on the way. Just in the form of guides. I will be making guides until KSF fulfills my wish of giving me a free cam. I ask them every time they show up in stream. And I do my best to give them the reason why I want one. Because I would like one for another PvP event. I think that was a lot of fun. I have another idea of how to do the PvP event a little more balanced this time around. Because I do feel like everybody was playing Mystic. Like, everybody that was playing Mystic was kind of playing, like, on, what is it? They were kind of playing to an advantage. Rather than, like, people that chose Fighter, especially because, like, they kind of, you know, depending on what weapon you selected, it was kind of, like, all over the place. Holy shit. Gonna dance on you. That's all. Yeah, okay. I just gotta go beat the shit out of stuff now. But I'm glad I'm getting to do this. I'm glad I'm getting to hang out with everybody. And yeah. And I mean, within maybe an hour and 13 minutes, we've already hit 122 views on stream, which is fucking wild. I mean, yeah, it is. Well, honestly, the model that I had before playing this game was different. Atlyss has had such a massive effect on me that it directly changed how my model looked. Like, my actual model that I use for streaming now is entirely based on the character I made for Atlyss. Which was based off of my previous model, which was based off my Final Fantasy XIV character. So, in a full roundabout way. Kind of, you know, everything kind of fit together. So for you... Oh wait, no, I want to trade. I want one of these. Can I sell you stuff? Hell yeah, perfect. Okay, I can go get a fishing rod. But yeah, it's wild how many people who found the game through my video as well are like asking for help, and it's just like, okay, yeah, no, making a guide is such a good idea. I also think for any future updates, I do want to make like coverage videos, like talking about them. I think that might be fun. Because I feel like there are other creators that cover this game. But like for whatever reason, I just don't like their content. I'm really sorry. Like, I don't know what it is. I like a Sydney hater corner kind of shit where it's just like, I don't know, for whatever reason, I just don't like other people that cover this game. Whether they're like genuinely into it or if they're just like doing it for the sake of, because they, you know, because furry game. Keep like trying to drink while fishing. It's not going well for me. I'm trying to drink. Stop. The whole point of fishing is that you sit there, do nothing, and drink. That's the whole point. I think I did a good job making her again. Like web fishing, smallish games with social. Yeah. No, one of the few things that I do want out of this game, more than what we've already gotten, is like more social stuff. And more little mini games as well. I feel like tiny mini games added into the game would be kind of fun. You know, like it would be cool if there were like on top of, because we already have the Trial of the Stars, right? What would be fucking like awesome, right? Is if there were timed platforming sections where you have to get to the other end before a gate shuts. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, that'd be fun. But I'm trying to think of like other just like social things that you could add to the game in general, really. I think at this point I should just go put the server info in the description and then just like let people have at it. I'll catch this, and then I'll do that. More platforming and no, I agree. More platforming would be like a lot of fun. But I also know, in general, who is that? Ah! 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 All right, I'm buying that really quick. Sorry, that's coming out of the donation thing. I'm so sorry. It's coming out of the donation thing. I'm so sorry. I'm buying that. I'm buying that in a heartbeat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm buying that. Nope. Where's my PayPal? Where is it? Come here. You're putting money into my account so I can buy that. Oh, where is it? Okay. Yep. How much is it? All shipping and fulfillment is Makeship's responsibility. Any questions? Okay. Let's go look at that. Donations are paying for it. Let's go. Makeship products, Angela. Go to external site. Oh, she's only $30. For me, that's not that bad, actually. Look, I've been spending a fuck ton of money on like Amazing Digital Circus plushies. I can buy an Angela plush and be totally fine. I don't want all of the money because I do want to keep it in PayPal, so I don't want to touch it. No, it's fine. Okay, no, we're good. Add to cart. Check out. Oh, I could pay with PayPal. Or sign in. Let's do my fucking thing. Hold on. I'm buying stuff I shouldn't be buying, but I'm buying it all the same. Tariffs and bullshit. Standard shipping. Oh no. So it's $41.98, so just buy it now. Though I do think it has to like get approved before it'll go through. Okay. Stop trying to get me to sign up for your dumb shit. Continue the payment. Yeah. I just did all this. Like, oh no, my card is in my pants and it's in the other side of the room. Over. In real time, you guys are witnessing this. Me purchasing this. And when it gets here, guess what? I'm gonna do a live stream with it. Because of course I fucking am. That's my name. Different billing address. Technically, this is out of my parents' house. Done. Hell yeah. So they announced the plushie a while ago, but the plushie just got released as like something you can actually buy. Hell yeah. Alright, and when is it supposed to be here? Does it give me like a date? Oh. Well, hey. Donate to stream. Because we have already hit all of the stretch goals I could have imagined. So I don't know what the fuck else to do. So everybody just gets a free fucking thing if you, like, spend $1. Just putting that out into the world. Okay. We can close all this. But I do need to actually do this very quickly. Sorry. Don't look at that. Not that there was anything bad. It was just me ordering Domino's. And then we're going to go here. Nope. Actually, we're not going to go there. We're at 9.1 videos. 9.1 views, by the way, on the video now. Edit the video. I'm going to go into the description. Server info. Server name is case sensitive. First come, first serve. Save. Okay, there we go. All is right with the world. We should be good to go. I wanted the fucking Sybil one. I so wanted the Sybil plushie, like the original one. I didn't know it came out though. Like, I was fucking heated, dude. Welcome back, Shirky. I was so mad. And then they did another one. And I didn't know about it until it was finished. Again. I just want to hit, like, level 2. And then I can go actually, like, play the game. I also like I like the professions in the game in general. I really hope we get cooking. Could you imagine if we had, like, a cooking system like we had in, like, Breath of the Wild? Where, like, as you beat monsters, you just get, like, food and, like, money and stuff? Not money and stuff. You get, like, meat and stuff, and then you can, like, cook it in a pot. Got both Sybils and the goatling. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you rat! No, good for you. Like, for real. They looked really good. I should play Cid Regalia on stream. I should, at some point. I should absolutely do that. Like, I love cooking in video games. Bar none. I love cooking in video games. We'll make many dubious foods. It's like always like the first thing I do when I make a character in World of Warcraft is I unlock cooking. Do I have OCs? I mean, she's in the jar right now. I have a whole comic. Death Gel Burgers. Okay, Death Gel Burgers actually sound good. I also have animations. I like make art. By the way, everyone here who is new, put it in your fucking homework to go watch all my animations. The hell? Get those numbies up, buckos. Pokemon Sword and Shield was cooking curry for 3 hours. Get to it! Hiya! Edges of Tool Valley that don't usually get attacked. Yeah, I think I know the ones you're talking about. Are you curious what the slime creatures taste like now? No, we've gone over that. Remember? Or maybe you weren't here for it, actually. So the green ones taste like sour green apple. The Slimex taste like Japanese grape flavor. The ones spawned by the Slime Diva taste like blue raspberry. The Slime Diva herself tastes like perfume, and then Death Gels taste like must, and then the Hell Sludges are like cinnamon candies, like the fireballs, like that. There you go. That's what they all taste like. I think that covers all the slimes in the game. This is well documented. That would be a fun short idea, though. I could do that. Okay. I hit level 2. Tastes like Fireball the drink. No, like that candy. You know, like the hot tamales. It would be like if a hot tamale was like a mochi. I feel like they all have like the textures of like mochi. It is so depressing how badly my game runs. When there's like other people around. I got pants. The books, what was that? Dusk Deadman. Hell yeah. Dude, everyone's got some cool ass names. Dude, that video is making the channel right now, let me tell you. And you know what? I am so happy. I am so happy that it eclipsed the Shadiversity video. I'm so glad. Wait, you're taking my kills, I see you. Nah, I'm running kind of worse because I have a bunch of zones loaded because everybody else is like all over the place. So it's like kind of on me to be loading everything for everyone. Which kind of chugs. Ooh, it's chugging. Ooh, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee mama, it's chugging a little bit. But that's okay. No, don't worry. I ripped them apart for like 40 minutes. It was not a positive video. Do I know about Trove? I had a friend who played it a lot. I couldn't get into it. I got a stick. I'm gonna have a stick. Whoop, whoop. Was that in the other zone, or is this one? Here's a slime. So, I'm also Shores! What's with the face, Shad? Did you see your wife's face in another AI-generated art? Are you gooning right now? Would the carbuncles in the grove be considered cannibalism to kobolds, even though we are technically not? I mean, yes, because they're kobolds. They're just corrupted kobolds. It'd be like eating a person who just, like, has leprosy. Don't do that. Cindy Belladonna against eating people with leprosy. Hi, Amber. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody to the stream, by the way. I haven't, like, said a proper hi to everyone. Oh my god, the game is chugging like fucking crazy. No, don't say fine you won't like you were gonna. What is that? Dungeon Messiah question? No, it is! Wait, yeah! What the fuck? Yeah, no, we, stream popping the fuck off, apparently. So I do want your quest. Can I have your quest, darling? Please and thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know how easy it could have been to give this character, like, giant bahonka-donka-doos, but they just didn't? Yeah, Gooner game, by the way, or whatever. How am I doing? I am breathing. Mostly. Actually, you know what? I am really fucking good. Would carbuncles blend? What do you mean would carbuncles blend? Now you're really asking some Dungeon Meshi questions. The different ways to prepare a carbuncle. The bananas has gone bad. What's the fucking... Oh, the carbuncle ate itself. That's what it was. I had to think about that for a second. How things taste. Just don't mind the kobold's maw size. Bite mark on some monsters. Yeah, I'm actually doing, like, really good, in regards to how am I doing question. It's just, like, I don't feel like I am, but I am, if that makes sense. When did I start streaming? About an hour and a half ago. I usually start around 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we have a 15-minute or so, like, pre-stream beforehand, where I just, like, play music, let people kind of filter in, talk to each other, before I actually, like, pop in myself. We... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, in general. Oh, when did I start in Gen? Okay, yeah. Year and a half ago. My bad. Yeah, it was about, yeah, it was a year and a half ago during the summer because Dawn Trail was releasing. And it just so happened to line up with me having like 3 days before I started a new job. And I was like, you know what? I've wanted to do this for a while. I initially The story begins where I was unemployed for like two-ish months. I didn't have a job for 2 months, and I was looking for a job because I needed one because I left my past one because it was gonna get me killed. Like actually, probably die because of the fucking goofball that was driving the forklift all the time. And while I was doing that during my unemployed moment, I got recommended a video where it was how to make your own PNG tuber, and it showed me the software PNG Tuber Plus. I had never seen it before. I was like, oh shit, I can do that. That looks awesome. And then I made my first model. It was based on the Final Fantasy XIV character that I was gonna play as. There was actually a version of me that's like the OG version that I don't think I've ever shown anybody because the color pattern's different and the eyes are different, and I also wasn't used to drawing furry characters at that point. Hell, even Elise's like bunny nose thing was kind of like very freshly new. I had been a furry for a while, but I hadn't done furry art like ever. Oh, everything on the channel is made by me. I am artist. I am artiste. And then I streamed the entirety of Dawn Trail for Final Fantasy XIV, and then once I was done with it, I was like, well, fuck. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do with myself. And I just started doing like animation projects because I'm an animator. I started playing a variety of different games. I played Baldur's Gate. I played Destiny 2. Played a bunch of different things. And then eventually I hit a point where... Just waiting for it to be nighttime at this point. Fuck. I mean, my normal model, because this is obviously the specialty model for like the month of December. My normal model actually has a bunch of like expressions and things I can swap between, and different conditions. This model is actually one of the older ones compared to the ones that we've had recently. So it's a bit more rudimentary, where mostly it's just me looking in different directions. But yeah, I just started doing like animation projects and animating, started doing like art tutorials, finished a couple of things, didn't finish a lot more things. And then, yeah. Oh. Okay, it's nighttime. I can go fight, the little ghasts now. They're not ghasts, but you know what I meant. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like stream, goofballs. What the fuck? Would I be interested in a VR chat model? The only one that I would want is, like, my Atlyss character. I wouldn't want one of me. I would want one of the Atlyss character that I play as. I need more of these goofballs to spawn. Okay, they're all over there. Ping pong, ping pong, ping. Ow, that. But yeah, I've been at this for a while. They're the character on the thumbnail. Can't really like hop out and show you because I'm hosting the server. Once I've gotten a few more greater wisps, I think I'm gonna hop into the dungeon. And I'll host this, a party for anybody that wants in. Yeah, controller for this game feels kind of goofy, but like it is not bad. It's just weird to like hold a button to hit your hotbar buttons. Hi Tidarius, welcome to the stream. It's cool how many new people we're getting in. I mean, it's obviously gonna happen, but even still. You got used to the giant custom layout? Ah. Is there no way to edit it back? I mean, I know when I tried playing it with a controller, it was really weird. Pew, 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 pew. I just need... Well, I mean, I could go into the dungeon and do it. It's not that big of a deal. Also, I've just been sitting on abilities this whole time. I am just dumping mind, by the way. You'll see the strat later down the line. What is my channel about? Oh, Ember, don't worry about it. You're good. Nothing for right now. Like a VR chat model or anything. If I go through that, I'll go through one of my friends for that. And no, I'm good. I appreciate the offer though. I'm just wary of like that's kind of like a scam angle, if I'm being upfront with you. We've gotten a few people that come in here and just like offer to do like VR chat models and things like that. So you're kind of giving that right now. I'd prefer if you didn't. And Tidarius, to answer your question, I do art-related content for the most part. I also talk about games because I like playing video games, of course. And I try to encourage people to make the things that they want to make, whether that's making like videos about games that they like, or making animations themselves, or making art in general, stuff like that. I just want to put it out there into the world for people to be creative and have fun and do things that they want to do. And my big like mission statement is humanizing the creative experience. Because I think a lot of people kind of get up in their own heads. Oh, I'm supposed to be killing lesser wisps, not greater wisps. My bad. A lot of people get up in their own heads about like if they're good enough when they compare themselves to like bigger creators or like, you know, more popular people out there that have like larger numbers, you know, bigger number, better person kind of deal. But I don't really. I try to just like let everybody know it doesn't matter how big or small you are. Like certain feelings never really go away. And, you know, I mean, I've had streams where, like, I'm trying to get work done, and I just can't. It's just a fucking struggle. And I feel bad when I have those moments, but I do turn it into, like, a learning experience where it's like, no, see, like, even I can fuck up. Like, you guys think that I'm, like, perfect. I'm not. I'm far from it. That's just kind of what I try to do. Usually the worst you can do, gotta look for what's good. So, I agree with that, but I disagree with that at the same time. In like a good way, not a bad way. Because for me, I think looking at other people is like super helpful because you got to kind of know what's going on around you before you can kind of figure out what you want to do, if that makes sense. Actually, good, semi-good example, is that I have a viewer who's probably in chat right now. Hi, Badger. I'm gonna call you out for a second. Badger over there, wherever the hell he is, has been playing the fuck out of Moonlighter 2. What was that? Okay, that's another subscriber. I didn't even see that. Stice. Hey, no problem, Stice. Hey, we'll be playing late tonight, so if there's at any point you want to hop back in, feel absolutely free. You're good. Drawing inspiration from other people is good and nice. Just trying to be like the person. Yeah. So, Badger, who is in here, hi Badger, has been playing the fuck out of Moonlighter 2. And they've been talking a lot about it in the Discord. And I'm like, dude, you should make a video about it. You should talk about your experience with the game. And of course, you know, Badger's like, should I? And I'm like, yeah. And here's my reasoning for it, is because all of the shit that Badger's been saying about the game is kind of fucking interesting. But at the same time, every time I try to go see what he's talking about, like on YouTube or whatever, I can't find anything about it. Like Badger was talking about the different guns that are in the game, talking about the weapons in the game. I was trying to find videos that showcased it. The only things that were like Spanish speaking videos. So I feel like there's no coverage for the game at all. And in knowing that there's no coverage for the game, but people probably would like some coverage, entering into that market is pretty good. Michelangelo Salazar. It's a fucking name and I love it. And that's the same thing that I myself kind of try to do, especially when I'm making content, is I try to see like what is missing, like where's the gap in the market that I can jump into. If I didn't go into art, I absolutely would have gone into business, because I'm just so fucking business minded. I hate it. Am I good to do? I am. All right. I'll do 6. I'll do that. I'm gonna like sneeze. But for me as well, especially when I was younger, not so much now because I've kind of leveled out. I do want to try and like improve in different aspects of my art, because of course I should. But it's been weird going. So we've got Lucy. Where are you? Where are you on the map? There we go. Add, and then we've got. What's your name? It starts with a K. You. There we go. Thank you. When I was much younger, I used to look at everybody that was online as like my competition, and I would aim to get better than them. I'd always be like, okay, how can I be better than you? How can I like improve? How can I be like above this? And whether you think that's toxic or bad for me, it did actually improve me by a lot. No, they're like yellow, not red. I don't think it's lace maker. Could be a lace maker though. I don't know. I should have turned in my my quests before coming in here, but that's okay. It's so much easier with like a party of people. Is that a poacher's stop? Hell yeah, it was. Hell yeah, it was. Oh, there we go. More so white with splashes of highlights of red. Okay, fair. I forget. I don't forget that much. I remember thing. I remember it vaguely. That's a better way to put it. But yeah, I look at everybody else like they're competition, because they are. But like healthy competition. Some more gameplay done before you get too deep. Yeah. I was gonna say hold off, but no, I think that's a smart idea. Dude, how many poacher's cloths am I gonna get? I have 4! Acolyte hood. We are acolyte. Boop. But yeah, even now as a streamer too, I routinely go and look at what other people are doing and see what I like and then take what I like. And I think it's a good thing. More so creepy early iteration. Yeah, those I have seen. Yes, they are. They're kind of creepy. But I do look at what other people around me are doing just to like double check that, like, or try to get ideas and things. But lately, I haven't really seen that too much. I haven't seen other people doing things that I want to do myself. I've actually been quite happy with the way that all of my stuff has been going. So much so I routinely actually get kind of peeved when I click on somebody else's stream and it's like, it would take them like 5 seconds to make it just like a little bit more better of a viewing experience for people. Which is just me being like competitive as fuck. That's like totally my fault. No, that never looks good. And sigil. Thank you. They should allow us to attune with it while we jump. Yoink, 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 yoink. Magic power +1. Hell yeah. At least with glasses, more nerdy than you think. I need those. I would like a new staff or something. At some point. It would be nice. Bagel or no bagel? Just like in general, or... Because I like bagels. Oh yeah, my item inventory is full. Alright, that's everything except for the ghost dust done, so I'm gonna go farm some of the guys. This moment, bagel or no bagel. Yeah, bagel. I like bagels. Is there another option of snack? I think it's just like you either get bagel or no. Would you rather have no games but games, or no games and no games? Or all the games and no games? I think that's how it goes. Alright, I gotta kill these guys. Whatever you want, but if you pick no bagel, there's no bagels. Oh, like in general. They just like up and disappear. Yeah, would you rather have all the games but no games, or no games with no games? Yeah. I need 6 more. Unlimited bacon but no games, or games unlimited games but no games. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. See, I forget the bit. I didn't... Thank you. They still exist. Okay, no bagels for you. They still exist, though. Okay. That makes sense. What would you do if you were walking down the woods? Like, you know, you're just on like a nice chill little walk, right? Do. And then you heard like a twig snap to like the left of you. And then when you turned to like look, it was there's like a Sasquatch in like a knee-deep hole with Morpheus glasses on, and he holds out his hands, and he in one hand is a red pill and the other one's a blue pill. What would you do? Okay, I need like one more Geist Collar, but I can do that later. Because I'm definitely gonna have to like farm that a little bit. I would say Shia LaBeouf. Running from your life from Shia LaBeouf. I miss him. I miss when he was like an actor. I don't know what he's been doing lately. Poor guy. I know he got fucking memed the hell and back by fucking... I forget if it was Reddit or 4chan during the fucking He Will Not Divide Us shit. Poor guy. So I've had level ups this whole time and I just have not been dodging them. Host garb. Is it the walking in the woods? Is that what queued it up in your brains? You're walking through the woods late one night when you hear a twig snap. And there he is, stalking you. Shia LaBeouf. I didn't mind him in Transformers. I think the Michael Bay Transformer films get like a lot more shit than they deserve. Cause like, all right, one of my favorite films besides Sword of the Stranger, which is my favorite film, is Pacific Rim. I love Pacific Rim. I think Pacific Rim is definitely up there. Not only just for the nostalgia factor of like that being my first in theater kaiju movie that I just fucking adored. Twink snap. Hunting hogs. But like, I don't know, I love Pacific Rim, but like that movie for me. Do not say to sit. What? Huh? What? What are you doing? No, Pacific Rim is really good. But they butchered the character of Optimus Prime. Oh, I don't doubt that. No, I don't doubt that at all. I don't think that they're very. Oh, May Senpi, thank you for subscribing. Jesus. I don't think those movies are like. What is it? I think what happened. This is a media take, by the way. It's a shame Pacific. No, it is. No, it's a shame that there's like nothing else in the Pacific Rim. Anything ever. There's no such thing as Pacific Rim anymore. At all. I'm gonna move that above that. We'll do that. That might be good. Because then people can actually read it. No, Pacific Rim's really fun, but I think what happened. I've activated your ADHD. No, because Pacific Rim's really fucking good. Guillermo del Toro is an amazing director. I love him. I love him. But there, you know what it was? You know what it was that genuinely murdered like modern like film takes? And I want to see if you guys will agree with me on this. When CinemaSins became popular, everyone who liked that content or like liked CinemaSins suddenly became the most like annoying person in the world. Am I wrong? You want to see Mark 1 Jaegers fighting? I do too! Dude, where's my 98? Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about Pacific Rim and a bunch of movies and how media fucking sucks now. Like, there's this weird... When movie critics started exposed... Not movie critics! Because movie critics have been like that for years. I'm, like, not even, like, Nostalgia Critic either. Nostalgia Critic was funny. AVGN, also very funny. But it's CinemaSins that's, like, the kind of, like, start of it. Maybe AVGN is part of it. You know what? Maybe no. You're right. More so critic commentary or like comedy critics. I think is actually the better way to put it. Contrarians. No, I think calling them like critic comedians is probably the best way to put it, because like what they do is they make jokes out of the films that they're watching, and when they do that, as if ding is a criticism. No, it is. No, that's all their fucking content is. But that's like, I see my brother do it all the time. Like if we're watching a movie, like as a family, like back when I used to live at home, or if I take them out to go see a movie, he just kind of like points at something and goes, "That doesn't make any sense." And it's like, are you watching the movie? Did you watch? Are we watching the same movie? Because what happened is that turning media that is like a very like an in the media serious nature, like whatever you're watching is a serious piece of art, and then just pointing at it and going, "That doesn't make any sense." And then also adding on actual criticism or actual good points about the movie kind of like puts it into like a weird middle ground of what's like good, like how criticism actually does work. And especially where I'm in the position where I have critiqued other people's work before, whether it's like a full illustration or just like character stuff, it's like I think one of my saying words is hard. I think a good example, I talked about it the other day on stream actually, was Final Fantasy 16. Because a lot of critics around Final Fantasy 16 had genuine criticism over how the game like handled its progression system, and also how it handled the ability system too. And they said that it was flat, it was lackluster, it wasn't that good. And on one hand, I can understand where they're coming from, but on the other paw is like, did you actually like take the time to enjoy the game? Here, actually, you know what? I haven't done this in a while, and we're playing Atlyss, so it's perfect. Ready? This is the difference between somebody enjoying the game and not enjoying the game. Man, I sure hate this game. This game's fucking miserable. This is so bad. Like, man, this game's so ass. Like, Like, this game's so, like, boring and bad. I hate it. Versus... Man, I love this game. This game is so much fun. This game is so good. Like, yeah, I love playing this game so much. This game is fucking rad and cool as hell. Like, man, this game's so fun. I love playing this game. This game's good. Did you see the difference? Did you see the difference in what I was doing there? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Did you... are you getting it? Do you get it? As much as I want the magic power, I think... Oh, that has dex power connected to it. That's not bad. Yeah! See? That's what it is. My take on media in general is if you're going to be watching something or playing something or engaging with content in any way, you need to meet it on equal terms. And if you don't meet it on equal terms, like, you kind of don't have a ground to stand on when it comes to, like, talking about it. Like, Ego. Like, Anton Ego from, Ratatouille. I had to think about it because we watched it just the other night. Imagine if he just didn't eat the food and then he left a review, right? That's not meeting it on its terms, right? That's not helpful to anyone. How are you supposed to get the experience out to actually properly talk about what's going on if you don't eat the food? Crosses your mind as they actually try. Dude, do you know? Do you want the... Okay, so it is no fucking secret here on this channel that I love Expedition 33. It is one of my favorite fucking games, literally just a smidgen under Atlas, purely because as much as I love Expedition 33, it doesn't have big booba furry like characters in it. Okay, I gotta give Atlas the fucking... Maybe if he slathered his food in barbecue sauce or something. Just demolished it with salt. Brought his own horseradish to eat it with. When somebody plays Expedition 33 and then they complain about the parrying mechanic not working, that is how I know you did not play the fucking game. You use the dodge mechanic to safely figure out the timing on the parry. And then you can parry everything. That is what the game teaches you in the first part of the game. You dumb little fuck. I actually got into an argument with a couple of people around the time that Expedition 33 had come out, and I was playing it a lot, where they were saying, like, the parry system doesn't work. And it's like, it does. What do you mean? Somebody else was like, oh, the story is, like, bad and convoluted. And I'm like, it's not. Just, like... You have to, like, play a game on its terms to understand it. And there are certain things that people will say that just kind of makes it... The same thing with Atlas. Oh, it all comes full circle. Look at that. You know, if somebody's actually going to give Atlas, like, a proper review or even talk about... Holy shit. Like, if the only thing people talk about Atlas is that it has big boobas and that, like, Angela's hot, it's like, okay, you didn't play the game. Ready? What is on screen that is sexual in this moment right now with what I'm doing? What on here right now has to do with fucking anything that you want to do in Liza P where you just don't block? That sounds miserable. You can only Bloodborne dodge. If it's not Mario, it's bad. Yeah. No, I also, I think ever since COVID, we've gotten like more, like, I don't want to be a gatekeeper, but I'm going to have to gatekeep. Or too saucy, yeah. Go fight Slime Diva and ask the same question. Go play like the rest of the game and ask the same question. Like, this is most of the moment-to-moment gameplay to begin with. It's sexy, but did you try playing the... Yeah, exactly. Like, if that's the only thing you can talk about, you didn't play the game. Fuck, I had a point. I don't know, there's just like telltale signs when somebody just like hasn't actually played the thing that they're trying to talk about. Oh, COVID, that's what I was talking about. COVID like caused a lot of like people that aren't into video games and anime to get into video games and anime. And it's happening across the board. It's not just in our circles. I assume everyone here is like an actual nerd and an actual anime fan and an actual like furry, presumably even non-furries. If you're watching my content, you're gonna get enveloped eventually. Don't worry. But like, it's like writing a take with AI. When COVID happened, everyone got stuck in their houses, and then they like were forced to find something to entertain them. Thank you, I needed that. And what happened is that people that weren't involved in these communities started feeling like they could have a leg to stand on and talk. Did you guys see that controversy that happened, by the way? With the anime tier list guys, where they rated some of the like most like well-known beloved anime series really, really low because they didn't hit like modern anime aesthetics. And like just kind of like outright showed that they were fake fans because when they showed themselves watching them, they just were like on their phone the whole time. You're reminding me of a discussion with people about Starship Troopers when they clearly have never read it. There's more. There's like more points I'm trying to make with my brain. My brain's working on overdrive here. Okay. I'm pressing my own button here, okay? Monster Hunter World. I hate that game. I want everybody to know that. I hate Monster Hunter World. If you want to know why I hate Monster Hunter World and more fucking obscene detail, go watch my Monster Hunter Wilds video. Because I love Monster Hunter Wilds, I hate Monster Hunter World. There's a very big reason for that. Not to be confused with Anime Man who got involved. Oh, yeah. But I hate Monster Hunter World for more than just the game itself, but because of the giant content boom that happened after it. Where Monster Hunter World was the first Monster Hunter that came out on consoles after like years of it being like a niche, well, not super niche, it was really popular in Japan, but in the West, it was a really niche kind of small game. Suddenly, it's on consoles. Everyone that owns a PS4, which was the most dominant console at the time, is playing the fucking game. And then all of these content creators come out of the woodworks and being like, check out this awesome build. Check out all this content about the game. And what ends up happening because of that is that it's such an open market in that moment to be making content about a game that has just come out, even though it's been out for years. All of those people start acting like they've been playing the game for, like, they're masters of the game, and then the people that actually have played the game are like, can you shut up? You don't know what you're talking about. I hate guide videos. I hate guide videos that are like that. I hate like watching any person that's like, check out this sick build that does all of these things and none of them are good. Like, stop doing that. I don't watch any build guides. I only read build guides because I can actually see the math behind them instead of somebody going like, yeah, it just like works. I know I'm kind of all over the place with that point, by the way, but still. But like, you'd rather play, oh, my Ultimate, 4 Ultimate's my favorite. Oh, it's my baby. Generations was really good too. I almost, because like originally it wasn't supposed to come out in the West. I was going to get a Japanese DS so I could play it. Like, I genuinely was. But I'm glad that I saved up that money because I was able to get the Generations Special Edition DS, which I have up in the corner of my desk right now, actually. And I'm kind of happy I still have it to this day. But, like, it's those people that, like, I don't know, it's like the, I'm trying to figure out the word for it. I just bought a streamer kit at Walmart and I'm super rich kind of video, you know what I mean? Double cross English patching a 3DS and you have Gen Ultimate on Switch. Dude, I'm so sad that like Gen Ultimate on Switch like died. I couldn't play that game when it came out. Not to mention that most of my builds that I had kind of like teetered out a little bit. Hell, actually, my character, Atlyss, the one that you see in the jar next to me, she technically got her start from Monster Hunter Generations. Because when... Well, it wasn't because of it. I already had a character named Rabbit. But she was like a pink-haired engineer girl. She was like a steampunk character. But then she was like slowly becoming my favorite, like OC that I had. And then when Monster Hunter Generations got announced and I saw the Snow Baron and Lagombi set, I was like, oh, fuck. I liked that. And then I got really into Aerial Gunlance. I thought Aerial Gunlance was the most fun. Oh my god, that shit was like the bomb. I love playing Aerial Gunlance. And just, that's where she got her start. That's where I got my love of gunblades in a really weird way, because it was a gun lance, not a gunblade, but even still. And yeah, that's kind of where she got her start. Of course, she's changed a fuck ton over the years. Sometimes like in months, but even still. But going back to my original media take point is that like, no one can just like have fun with media anymore. Everyone has to be super cynical about the stuff that they're consuming. Everybody has to be a critic. Everybody has to talk about what's going on with whatever. Oh, I have to run up there for you guys. Don't kill her too fast. I'm coming. Damn it. I know she like respawns really quick. Try Gunlance in Wilds. You liked it in Rise. If you liked it in Rise, you'll probably like it in Wilds. I just miss Aerial Gunlance. Aerial Gunlance with the forward charge was so fun. I should probably put recovery and skill up and a rock. But I think that was a big problem with Wilds too. It was just like, I know I'm just kind of all over the place with topics, my bad, but this is kind of what we do. I think what happened with Wilds as like a game is those same guide creators literally like sped ran the game, went straight to the end of the game, and then, oh fuck. Sped around the game, went straight to the end of the game, told everyone like the best armor to make, the best gear to be using, the most meta set available at the time, and then like everybody did that. Like the game was solved as soon as it came out. Like, yeah, like I'm even guilty of it. I finished low rank in like 3 days, not even. And I played it all the way through. I streamed the whole thing. But the whole time I was having fun. I was enjoying myself. But other people were like, actually, this game is really boring because there's nothing to do at the end of the game. It's like, you're telling me you blitzed through like 90 hours of content and you didn't have fun? Actually, I don't need to fight her again. More like content farmer than someone. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what they are. They don't care about actually playing the game. They just care about content farming. That's it. Which fucking sucks. Because that's who's like taken over all of these like nerd communities, is that they're people that have like a fuck ton of money, see the opportunity to make more money, so then they pretend to be a fan of something and like use people's like appreciation for stuff as like a way to like, you know, get around it. That's like as much as I'm not playing Blue Protocol Star Resonance anymore, that was another problem I had with that game too, is that the game was time gated. But I appreciated that was time gated because it meant that like I got the chance to do everything in the game. Once I finished the main story, I went off to go do crafting. I went off to go farm stuff. I went over to go play other things. Optimize the fun out of your hobbies for not even your hobbies, other people's hobbies. That sucks. All right, I gotta go kill mech boars, but I'm actually gonna recall and turn in some quests. Like, I liked that, but I know so many people were pissed off about it because they just wanted to, like, blitz to the end of the game. I think the chase for endgame has ruined video games. Actually, two things have ruined video games. Hi, I've ruined video games. Me, hi. Because what am I doing right now? I'm part of the problem. I'm a streamer. Streamers have ruined video games. I will take that on the chin. I will absolutely accept that. I have ruined video games. Maybe not me specifically, but just look at what happened with fucking Battlefield. Yeah, this game isn't gonna go good because it doesn't have a battle royale and it doesn't have dailies and it doesn't have a reason for you to log in and play every day. There's no reason to play the game. I can't win the game. I can't be good at the game. There are so many creators. I was actually thinking about this very recently, because for me, the streamer. Not me specifically. I'm just saying streamers in general. The way that I handle my stream and the way I handle my content, like I mentioned earlier, actually to you, Darius, was I am a variety streamer and like mostly a personality streamer. All of my content surrounds me. So when you guys show up here, you're not showing up hopefully for what I'm doing, but for me. I'm showing you something that I'm enjoying and having fun with, or something that I'm doing. And that's like the content, is like me going, hey, check out this cool thing. Hey, look at this stuff that's going on. Woo. Like whether I'm doing something that you like or something that you've never heard of or something around that, like in general, is, you know, is because hi. Like I hope that you guys like me to some degree. Give me attention, give me attention, give me attention. But it's a little bit more than that for other streamers, because some people will get popular for the game that they play. Fortnite streamers, Apex streamers, League of Legends streamers, things like that, where they the reason people are watching them isn't because of them, it's because they're good at the game. And what happens to that is that their whole career is built upon them being better than other people.
Bro, are you sucking
My paws right now? Tara with the 50!
my paws right now?
Holy shit, I'm adding that to the bit. We gotta add that to the bit. Guess what? This is just the Google calculator. Somebody in the Discord, give Tara paw sucker status if they don't have it already. What a legend. Thank you, Tara. My God. You're fucking fantastic. But again, the streamers in general, like streamer content, where the focus is on them being good at the game, they need games to come out where they can be good at them. And if no games are coming out that do that, they're not gonna have fun with those games. That's why they're so fucking multiplayer pilled and they can't play a single player game. They can't enjoy what they're playing because they're basically treating it like they're a striker in soccer. They have to be the best. They have to be the most entertaining. They have to be beating everybody else. They have to be top of the charts. Which ultimately ruins a lot of multiplayer games. Did I say there was two things? I said there was two things that ruined gaming, right? Like modern games. And it was streamers. One is streamers. There's no paw sucker. Fuck yeah. But yeah, like I think it's a very vocal minority that are the people that say things like that. But they're also just like this is such a me thing. Streamers and guide makers. Oh yeah, guide makers. Thank you. Thank you, Pretentiosaurus. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'm sorry. I forget your username. Remind me. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Well, you're a legend for reminding me. So guide makers for content in general. So it's streamers, right, who play at like a super duper high level. So that's the content that people are watching about these games. And then you have guide makers that tell the casual player how to play the game at a super high level. That thinks if the streamer's having fun, is having a good time playing or doing whatever they're doing. Yeah. No, see, and that's normal. Like, that's a good... I like that take. That's what I try to do. I try to have fun with the things that I do here. So hopefully you'll like my content. More so than just my one Atlas video. But, and I do rant like a fuck ton, in case that's not glaringly obvious. But a lot of games, especially multiplayer games, have metas to them. They will always have metas to them. But when that meta is now baseline knowledge, like you must know what this is to be good, it's like spoop. And then games stop being casual. And then once they stop being casual, they stop being fun for average players. You found me from the Atlas video? Yeah. Most people have. Trust me, I went from like a concurrent viewership of like 6, maybe 8, maybe 10 on a good day to we have 40 people staying steady. Crazy. They have a meta. Look, the only meta I will follow, and I know I just gave it shit, but the Wilds meta. I will follow the Wilds meta as closely as I can, just because I like the meta. I don't hate the 2 gore system. I don't hate 2 gore. I don't hate using the Numina set. I like it. I don't hate it. I just think the game needs to change a few systems and it'd be better. I wish Ardian weapons weren't a thing, and instead Ardian upgrades were for weapons that already existed. Like they're basically going to do for armor sets in the next title update. Like that would have been really cool for regular weapons. Because then it would have given a reason to actually use regular weapons. Post a comment about PSO. Dude, it's like there's like 40 people who have left a comment about PSO. I don't know anything about the game. I'm sorry. I didn't have a console when I was a toddler. I played PC games. Because wasn't PSO, like the original PSO, like only on console? I also wouldn't know too much about it. I have to go turn stuff in. I still have to go turn in that quest to Zula. I keep forgetting. Server name should be in the description. Same with the password. Green Terrace. Oh, that's just doing that again. I'm gonna go do the dungeon a few times. At this point, I need to play PSO. Watch me play it and not like it. I would feel really bad. Only because I know how I am. I'm very picky. PSO Blue Burst is on PC. Oh. Phantasy Star New Genesis on Steam. No, but I've heard New Genesis is like bad. Just finished going through the harbor and Moonlight. Make the fucking video, Badger. Just do it. At least I try. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Maybe I should. Maybe I will. Maybe that'll be a Christmas gift to you fucking goofballs. New Genesis is not PSO. Is it not? I thought it was. I thought it's Phantasy Star 2 New Genesis or whatever. And Sega like ruined it. Give you time. No, faster! I refuse to let this be another Wick situation where you tell me for months and months that you're working on a video. No, I want. Thank you. This one. This one. More mind. I am pure dumping mind. Old PSO2 is good, New Genesis is bad. Okay, see that I've heard. That I have heard. New Genesis is funny because if you make your character model too big, the animations break. Really? Dude, what is it with Sega and like breaking games when they acquire them? Like they did that with fucking Spiral Knights. The only hiccup in your video is you don't have editing skills. What do you mean you don't have editing skills? Dude, just get DaVinci and then like cut together images. Do I need to learn you how to edit some shit, Badger? PSO is on GameCube and Dream. That's why. That's why. That's why I never played it. I didn't have either of those. I had a Sega Genesis, and I had a PlayStation, but I did not have a GameCube, nor did I have a Dreamcast. We had a Sega Genesis, we had a PlayStation, we had a PlayStation 2, and then we had PC. You want to be a girl or robot? It was routinely folded in on themselves when they're crouching. Hold on. What? Hold on. 6 through 12. I have to remember though. 6 through 12. Damn, hey Wick. Where's that video, buddy? I was excited for it, dude. Hold on, wait. Sometimes join random live streams and maybe say hi to the live streamer and say goodbye. Yeah, it usually happens. Like legs up, folded over, back and shoulders, feet flipping, really? So many people are recommending PSO is because Kissif used to play PSO. It's one of the main inspiration. Really? Okay. I did not know that. I wouldn't know. Alright. Let's do it. I guess it's just us. I get so fucking antsy. I just can't... I don't like sitting around while streaming. Unless I'm ranting. New layout. Hey, Shadow. Only your tits would be visible at the top of the cutscenes. Yoink. Actually, that might be good to wear. Real Gooner game for real. I've got a Discord, and would I like to? And you would like to join in, but you can't find a link anywhere. So you have to subscribe to the Patreon as a free member, and you should get a message that should contain the link. That's hopefully how that should work. I did just like overhaul it yesterday, so you're my guinea pig. Like straight up last night, I changed it. So if you join as a free member, you don't have to spend any money. The option might be a little hidden though. I think that's on Patreon's side rather than mine. Because I would rather you guys have like the option to just join as a free member. No problem. Legitimately, the only reason I have it through Patreon to begin with, the fuck was I talking about? My brain DC'd for a second there. The only reason I have it through Patreon, there we go, is just like an added level of security. Because when you, it was pretty hidden, yeah. No, I don't like that. I don't like that it's hidden. which is why I'm totally cool with like telling people that like, hey, it's free. Like join as a free member. Like however you end up doing that, do that. When you join and scroll to the bottom first. Okay. Again, it's a Patreon thing. It's not a me thing. I don't want money out of you. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't at the same time. That hurt. We want to make more money game extension with how they made 2 sets of items. They share 1 storage box that you can... What the fuck? Awesome. No, but like it's legitimately just because of like security things. The more hoops people have to go through to like show up in the server, the more I feel like they're not gonna use it to like raid. If that makes sense. So far we haven't had that issue. But I do try to be careful. Ever since I started streaming, we've had stuff happen. But we haven't had it happen in a long time now. But especially where we're kind of growing, I want to be safe. No, you're good. You're good. I don't know where we're going. Oh, we're going over here. Definitely feeling. Ooh. No, but again, like, to even get into the server, you also have to answer a questionnaire. There are so many steps in between you joining that just like make it impossible for someone to like spam join. And if you join, by the way, through, I'm gonna scare some people with this, by the way. If you join as a free member on Patreon, I have your email. I have your information if you join as a free member. I'm not gonna use it for anything because I'm not like an asshole, and I don't want to like, you know, have a security issue on your hands because I'm not an asshole. But in the event that anything does happen, I can track who it is. I'm not gonna say I'm fucking pirate software, where it's like I've been a hacker for Blizzard for like 50 years, and my voice is actually this super deep. Like this is how I talk like all the time for like ever. But it's like. Deja vu. I have like enough capacity with the internet to know how to like figure out who someone is. As long as I don't have your IP address. No, I don't get that. But what I totally could do that is definitely a crime is send you a phishing link to your email, get a password to your Google account by making you do a fake sign-in, and then being able to enter into your Google account and then fuck with you from the inside. Do I know how to do that? No! Not at all. What are you talking about? My abilities with like HTML and knowing how to do like graphic design to like perfectly recreate what the Google like sign-in features look like? No, I don't know how to do that. Is that a cyber crime? No, because I don't know how to do that. Don't worry, guys. I'm not evil. You don't check your email. Okay, you know what? That's the one stopper. You can't fall for spam emails if it's somebody. You can't fall for spam emails if you never check your email. I actually got in trouble for that, by the way. At my job, we have like company emails for like news updates and stuff, and they will send phishing links Like IT will send phishing links specifically to try and see like who will fall for them and who's like actively practicing like internet safety. I never checked it, so I never deleted it. So when IT found out about that, they got mad at me for not checking my email enough. Is it finding someone is less about whether you have direct access to their info, but rather the methods and locations in which you research? Yeah, I promise this isn't a threat. No, see, it's just like so many things require your Gmail account or your email account in general. You know, oh, I'm gonna order a pizza. Well, where are they gonna send the receipt to? Oh, it's gonna go to your Gmail. I'm going to, you know, order something on Amazon. Oh, you need updates on like when your stuff from Amazon is gonna come through. It's gonna go through your email. If I have access to your email, if I can get into your account, I could pretty easily figure out who you are, and I could probably log into about like 70-ish% of your accounts. See, but that's when you just like, you just do like a little small one. No, you can be really evil with certain like hacks and shit. Yeah, it doesn't really take that much. The security, but 95% of the time the bigger risk factor is never mentioned as the user. No, it is. Abso-fucking-lutely. Where are we going? Are we going this way? I'm like half paying attention. I hope I'm actually killing things. Alright, and I hope that you're able to go through this portal with me, because I don't know if that's a fixed issue or... Well. Well, guess I'll solo him. Oh! I think instead of a standing queue, they just need to do like a checklist queue. Hey, Jotaro. Are they actually, or are you joking? Like, you found the link to join as a free member, or you found the link, like, to the Discord? Because it should just direct message you, I hope. I just hope I set that up right, that's all. Badge and a bardiche. Oh. It didn't message you. Oh, that's not good. It's supposed to be a direct message thing. What the fuck? We'll have to cross that bridge? Crack that bridge later. Things to test. Maybe it was indeed. Maybe it was indeed. Did I make the mech wand? Was when Uber Scepter, Blade with Sticks, and Blade with Logs. I'll take it. I'll do it. Zua, Zua, Zua. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I appreciate when things are tested. Because then that means I can go and fix them. Or I know how to, like, communicate them better. Have I seen the preview trailer? I have. I think it's cool that Tom Morello is doing music for the game. Because I like Tom Morello. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like they really put a lot of, like, weight on the raids, and I feel like that's because they're hiding what the actual beat of the story is, which concerns me. I'll run it again in a second. I want to go sell stuff, but I also want to bump mind more. Something tells you that if I could... Honestly, yeah. You know what we could do? I could get you in a Discord call and I could just show you my screen and then you tell me what to click. Alright, hold on. I have to, like, be a moderator. Are very much live right now. So... I don't want to have to do this, but I'm kind of having to do this a little bit. Are we? Yeah, we're 2 up. Good. Glad I can kind of break that up a little bit. I was not in fact vibing with that. Yeah. No, yeah. I don't know. How do you put it? I don't know. I let a lot of stuff slide. I do. I'll be honest with that. Like, a lot of the time I'm kind of chill with a lot of things, but sometimes it's just like I have to, and I don't want to, but I gotta. I'm just happy that they kind of, like, accepted it. I don't even know if they're in stream right now. Hold on, can I... have boundaries and be a doormat? Oh, trust me, I am the furthest thing from a fucking doormat. Like, No, we've had some issues in the past where people try to argue with the cat. When you argue with the cat, it's like, why the fuck are you arguing with the cat? I did see that. And you, like, I was like, what the fuck did they say that was so bad? Can I, yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can untime them out. I can time them out for longer. What's 1.8 seconds in time? I feel really bad. But they're also in game, right? Aren't they in the game? Or did they leave? I forget. No, I don't think I can untime them out. I wouldn't know how to do that. Never had to do that. No, but on like a more serious note, like towards stuff in the channel and just in general for new people, I do let a lot of things slide. 30 minutes. Maniacal, I'm so sorry that we can't untime you out. We don't hate you. We like you. You're a good egg. Don't worry. It's nothing you did. It was entirely an accident. Time. Yeah, needs trigger safety. Okay, there we go. You're on an alt account. That works. Okay, good. No, you're fine, Maniacal. Don't worry. You're just... That was a total accident on our end. Again, I let a lot of things slide because, like, again, even I was like, what the, Vorkson, damn, out here with the ban hammer. I'm trying to make, okay, I gotta, like, not look at chat and make the point that I'm trying to make. I let a lot of things slide, in general, because I try to create a space where I allow people to be themselves. Like, I don't want to be like an overbearing asshole of like, stop doing that, don't do this, don't do that, behave this way, because that's not fun. I want you guys to be able to be yourselves. I want you guys to express your personalities. I want you guys to express your interests. I want you guys to feel comfortable here and say the things you want to say. And even if you have like weird takes or other things like that, like, I don't mind, I don't care. So do I, you know. And that's like how we get to share them with each other. I almost banned type the first time they came through. Like, that was funny. They don't let me forget that. But like, when I do have to step in for any reason, I'm usually doing it from the perspective of what you did is okay for now. But if you do it again, I will have to like do something I don't want to. I'm letting you know that whatever is going on is like a thing. I'd rather you know why I'm like kind of miffed than to just be like, no, I'm miffed by you, die! Like, I hate that. But for me, every time that's happened, where I have to very gently like guide someone and be like, hey, this thing that you did wasn't like, you know, part of the rules or anything else. They just argue with the cat. Thank you, by the way. I don't know why they argue with the cat. I think very early on, when I was a smaller streamer, a lot of people, like, I don't want to say didn't respect me, but would like forget almost that I wasn't just like a random person. I was like a content creator making things and like creating a community in general. So they would just kind of think that they're in a Discord with their friends and like do shit or say shit or abuse things. And it's like, I would step in and be like, hey, So could you not do that for me, please? I feel like I have some examples that you guys would like to hear because drama's always fun, isn't it? Very recently, actually, a longtime viewer of the channel kind of got booted, and I'm upset that I had to boot them. Like, I'm actually very upset that I had to get rid of them. I liked them a lot. I had a lot of good times with them. But for whatever reason, they, like, crashed out on me. And I was like, dude, I'm so... And literally what happened. So in our Discord, we have a picture share channel, and then we also have a moderated weekly art share like channel. And the reason I have a weekly art share channel is because I try to make it so that it's inclusive for like all kinds of artists. So if, you know, the difference between somebody that takes like a full week to finish like one painting versus somebody that bangs stuff out in a single day, like gets like 50 drawings in one singular day, right? So everyone has one post that they can make per week, but with as many image, like up to 10 images. So that allows people to have to share as much as they make, while also giving like enough space for everyone to see when something new gets uploaded. I don't really like art shares in other communities because usually what happens is you just have one person that makes things constantly. Thank you, I'm stealing that. They like constantly make things, and because they do, they kind of just like make other people's work disappear. Or you have like that one person that's really, really, really good. There's also a section for animation art stuff. So if you put, that would be in the weekly art share as well, which is artist tier on the Patreon. You do have to pay for it. And the reason for that is because I don't want people joining for free and then just like raw dumping like their content to try and like only be around for people to like their stuff. Not that I think that's something that you're gonna do or anybody else would do, but it's for the safety of it. Because I know I've seen that happen too, where people like mass join communities specifically to like grow their own ends. So they won't even interact after a while. They'll just like dump stuff when they finish and then like move on. Or like link off to their own art or their own channels or things like that. We have avenues for people to be able to do that. I just don't want people abusing that. So I take steps to try and like mitigate that as best as I can. But if you did subscribe to the $3 artist tier, you would have access to the weekly art share, and then you could upload everything that you could want as long as it could be uploaded to Discord, which is the 500 megabyte limit as far as I remember. Which actually prevents me from uploading a lot of my stuff. I know that happened with the edited version of the animation test I did a while ago. I couldn't upload that. But so because we have the picture share, but we also have the art share, sometimes people will post like in progress art to the picture share because they're taking a picture of it if it's like a sketch or something. And that's like really toting the line, and I kind of don't like it. So usually I'll say like you can leave that there, but I'd prefer if you didn't do that. Because it's like, that's not the point of the server. It's not the point of that part. They've changed non-nitro user uploads limits to 10 megabytes. Oh, fuck, really? Thank God I'm a nitro user. Is that better than what I'm wearing? No. Which is, yeah, no, that's tiny. That's puny. The person that I'm talking about, no work in progress stuff from what you get. Yeah, no. But the person I'm talking about, who was a paw sucker, so they did in fact have access to the weekly art share, had MLG Blake. Thank you for subscribing. If you're even in chat, I don't know. But they had posted a work in progress image into Picture Share, and I responded to them, and I was like, "Hey, you can leave that. Like, that's okay. But in the future, if you could just put that in Weekly Art Share, that'd be great." And then they were like, "Sure, whatever." And I'm like, "No, not whatever. That's like, you, no. No, that's a rule. I would appreciate it if you acknowledge that that's like, or wait, do things actually drop stuff now? I don't remember this being an item. How long has this been an item for? Better than my stick. That's interesting. And then, like, they kind of went off on me where they're like, well, I haven't been here in a while. It's not my fault if I can't remember all the rules. I don't remember it being this strict. And I'm like, it's been like this since you, like, joined, actually. It hasn't changed at all. And it makes sense. Let me guess, is it the who not to disrespect? Yeah, I don't remember this sword being a thing. Did the ice boar actually drop something? He doesn't usually drop stuff besides a tome. Did Kisef drop like a silent update on us? No, it's okay. A lot of people miss that question. You're good. Being a paid member doesn't exclude you from following. No, it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. And like the thing that happened is just like they just started arguing with me, and the thing that hits me is like there hits a point of like an argument where it's like, okay, so what do you want out of, what is your end game having this like discussion with me right now? Like, if you're arguing with the server owner who was very nicely just saying like, hey, can you put this in the proper channel that you have access to? And then you start fighting with them on that. I don't understand what your end goal is. Do you want me to go, oh, you know what? My bad. You can do that. Absolutely. The rules don't apply to you. I'm sorry. Might be. I didn't mean it. You know what? You're right. You're right. We also had the same thing happen a long time ago. So, so we have another rule that came about around the time of the Tangerine coming into office, which was we banned Twitter links because we didn't want to support Twitter anymore. So we made an announcement. We told everybody like, hey, from now on, can we try to keep like Twitter links out of here? Cropped meme images from Twitter are fine, but direct links to the website are like no can do, right? And then we had this one user who had been very quiet for like months at this point suddenly crop up and then like post a Twitter link. And they're like, check out this thing that I made. And then we had to like jump through 7 hoops with them. If Day was here, he would fucking tell you like an earful of all of it, because he's the one that actually got into the proper argument with them. Where it's like, hey, you know, don't post Twitter links here. Like, that's like one of our rules that we just announced right before you posted this. And then they went, okay, yeah, whatever. And then they started talking about how their post was doing really good on Twitter. So then they sent a screenshot of their post on Twitter. And I was like, technically, I would also prefer if you didn't do that either, because you're just kind of showing that it's on Twitter now. Like, you're not directly linking to it. It's just like, it's a weird middle ground that we don't know how to deal with because we only just banned this. And then he started arguing with my moderator, Day, like fucking aggressively arguing. We're trying to get chat to count. Yeah. And then I had to pull them aside and be like, hey, look, like, you are actively breaking a rule. And you're still doing it. I don't know what your problem is, but we're going to have to ban you if you keep this up. If you want to share an art and the artist only has Twitter, can you? Yes, you can. I would be totally cool with that. So we have another channel. It's called Share Other People's Stuff. If you like, just send the image there and then like say who it is, like who the artist is, that's totally fine. You don't have to like link to them on their Twitter. If people want to go find them, they totally can. Hell, I still have a Twitter and I occasionally make posts to it just because I have to. But it's like, I try not to use it. And mainly, if I'm being really honest, we probably would have rolled back the rule after like a good couple of months. Not even, maybe a couple of weeks even, if it wasn't for that one person throwing that much of a hissy fit over it. Because now we're kind of like a little bit more like locked in on keeping that not a thing. Cause it's like, Also, if you join as a free member, it might take you a bit of time to gain access to posting images, just because we have to like kind of vet you a little bit. But if we fuck with you, not if we fuck with you, but if we fucks with you, if we like you, we'll give you the good egg roll, which allows you to post images and things. So as long as like people are active and just being nice and being cordial and like taking part in things going on, you're fine. Someone actually did that earlier, although they didn't know that their account's on another platform. Yeah. Really, like, the best thing to do when it comes to any questions that you have is just ask. I'm not gonna, like, bite your fucking head off. I'm not gonna get mad at you if you have a question or anything. I'm always by my phone. I'm always by my computer. I'm usually up super late even after I finish streaming. If I'm not streaming, I'm usually in the Discord talking to people. So if you guys ever need anything at all or just like ask, just feel free. I'm usually ranting in the general chat anyways, or I'm sharing something, or I'm just like, I'm watching what people say. I joke to myself when I look at my Discord server and I see people talking to each other just for like fun. I'm like, my ant hill, my own little ant farm with like my ants in them. I get to watch them do stuff. It's like watching sea monkeys. It's great. Like when the sea monkeys actually hatch and then they work. It's like, yay. I like that a lot. But like, yeah, in general, I want you guys to be like yourselves and do the things that you want to do and hang out and vibe. I try not to be super domineering. There's just certain things that I have to do to kind of like keep the peace a little bit. I don't wanna. Oh, same. Actually, I'm really excited to go see Iron Lung. Y'all are gonna get a fucking review of that bitch. I also don't know how I feel about Markiplier's acting towards the end of the thing. Yeah, you guys are absolutely my ant colony. What the fuck? You guys are my little Sims. It's great. Yeah, I've seen that chat. No, you guys are good. Like, also too, to anybody that's not chatting or anybody that's just lurking, you guys are awesome. Like, don't feel concerned that you guys aren't saying anything. I'm second monitor content. Put me off to the side. Listen to me talk for whatever amount of time. Chat if you want. Don't be pressured into doing it if you don't want to. I think like the lifeblood of streams are lurkers in general. Like, I think you guys are fantastic. Sucks that I don't know who is lurking, but at the same time, like, I don't. What type of ant are you? I think we're just black ants. I don't think we're red ants or anything. Like fire ants. Queen Ant Sid. Yeah, I got the wings and shit. Can I have the ladder in the pool again? It's been 3 hours. No. Drown. Scurry and scatter. No, but I gotta give my love to the lurker sometimes, because, you know, I get being afraid to say anything. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just gonna call you Euro. Awesome! I like how many people are finding out about Atlyss through the video, too. I talked about that earlier, but I'm really happy about that. Yeah, I don't know what... I'm gonna call you Rando. How about we work with that? I understand, like, not wanting to be, like, super domineering or, like, kind of make people uncomfortable by talking too much, but honestly... Do I stand up for this? I think I'm gonna stand up for this. Let's stand up. Here we go. I'm standing up because I'm gonna talk for a second. So I'm gonna, all right. Story time with Sydney for 5 seconds here, right? Because I'm standing up for this one. So for a large majority of my life, I have been, guess what? Super antisocial. I am bad with people. I am bad talking to people. I'm bad starting conversations with people. Hell, one of my favorite stories about how bad I am at talking with people is very recently. My best friend, genuinely my best friend right now, was my boss from my previous job. Let me tell you the story of how I met this motherfucker, right? And, Vorkson, what I need you to do for me is when I finish this anecdote, remind me that I'm talking specifically about, being fuck. I'm already losing it. No, because I don't want to spoil the point that I'm trying to make. Remind me, college speaking comfort. Just say those 3 words and I'll understand what I'm getting back to. When I finish this anecdote about meeting Logan. Do that for me. Okay? That's your job. Like a baby. No, actually, that's how we became like really good friends, is when I made the dead baby joke, and that was funny. Right? How I met this motherfucker, and this is me being scared to talk to somebody, is when I first got this job. This was my first outside of like my circle, because I had previously been to college, and I went to art college. I went for my animation degree, and I originally went for design, but then I swapped over to animation after the fact. While I was in college, I was surrounded by LGBT people, a bunch of animators, awesome people, fantastic fucking people, right? And that was super comfortable for me because I understood all of them and I could get along with them and we all like the same things. Then suddenly, I am no longer in that space anymore. I am now living in a different location. I'm no longer in the city. I am now working at one of the most conservative locations I have ever worked for in my life. I was hearing racial slurs almost every day, but the pay was pretty good, so I kind of just tuned them out. And I just didn't interact with those people in the slightest. I worked in the coin department of the location that I worked at, and my whole job was taking rolls of coins, putting them in the boxes, putting those boxes on carts, and then shipping that cart off to the side. That's the whole bit. And one of these bits as well is the machine that rolls the coin into the coin roll has to be maintained. It has to work. And sometimes that would break. And that's where my good buddy Logan would come in. My buddy Logan was the lead of the coin department. He was literally in charge of the whole fucking thing. And he had the ability to fix the machines down to the very finite screw. Literally the last screw in the fucking thing. He could take the whole thing apart, put it back together perfectly, no problem. He was super duper smart. But the thing is that this guy was fucking scary. He was super quiet, very closed in on himself. He wouldn't talk to anybody, like, at all. Like, he wouldn't joke with anyone. He wouldn't say anything. And he had this, like, aura around him that made it anxiety-inducing to even walk near him. I was terrified all the time. Except there was one thing that I noticed about him, is that he had a water bottle. And on this water bottle were a collection of stickers. And these stickers were a variety of foxes and animal-like imagery. And there was this one specific sticker that were these two lizards kind of like swirling over each other in a circle, and it had like an abbreviated title. I forget what it even is. I could ask him, but I won't. And I noticed that, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And there was another full like body character. So in my brain, I'm like, there is no way that this guy is a furry. There's no way. Like, that can't be a thing. Like, is that his fursona on his fucking water bottle? Like, what is that? What is that, like, icon on his water bottle? Is that, like, what is that? And so one day, you know, I go to the Renaissance Festival with my partner, Puck. We went to the Renaissance Festival together, and we're stupid. We get there so late, we have to go to, like, auxiliary parking, and we have to wait for a bus. So while we're waiting for the bus, we're making conversation, we're talking to each other, and then it comes up at work. I'm like, hey, you know, I work with this guy, and he's so fucking scary. Like, I want to talk to him because he seems like I would get along with him, but I don't know. Like, he's not like an asshole, but he's like scary, you know? I feel like he just gets abused while working there. I've had a few coworkers tell me that he gets like constantly screwed over by upper management, which I totally understand. And then I remember that fucking sticker on the side of the water bottle. And I go, you know what? I wonder if that's a comic or something. I should look that up. And then I did. And I typed in the abbreviation, nothing came up. And then I typed in the abbreviation and followed by furry. And then I got the link. I saw the thing. I saw the icon. That was that sticker. And I'm like, oh shit, there it is. And then I click it. They were adult toys. It was an adult toy company. He had an adult toys company sticker on his water bottle. And I went like, huh? And so there I am, faced with a variety of furry toys, if you will. And I'm like, oh shit, I think that fucking answered it. Oh, Monaco's back, yay! You breathe air. Somehow you're gonna get there. It feels so wonderful. And I was, oh, no. It wasn't Bad Dragon. It was something else, but I am an idiot. I'll tell you why in 1 second. We're getting there. Trust me, Bad Dragon comes back around. It was a different company, though. So then, now having this information in my hand, I'm like, okay, he's 10,000% a furry. He has to be. There's no way he just so happens to have this sticker on his water bottle. He has to be. This has to be what it is. So then, you know, I go back to work, a couple days or like a week or so passes, and eventually I'm like working in the department, and I hear from behind me, "Hey, Sid, can you come here for a minute?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Oh no, what did I do this time?" Only for me to turn around and see Logan holding a laptop. And he's like, "Yeah, you just have some trainings you got to do on the computer real quick, so come take a break for a bit." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So I walked over, and I sit in the little computer room that we had in the back of the department, and he doesn't leave. So here I am, sat next to him. I'm on the computer, and I'm waiting for it to let me log in. It's taking fucking forever. The water bottle is on the table. It's right there. And he's sat right there, not talking to me. And the whole time, again, this is the whole build up for the story. I am sweating bullets metaphorically and probably a little literally. Cause I was like, do I ask? Do I ask him the question? Have I found a furry in the wild? In the most conservative place in America, have I found a furry? There's no way. I need to know. I have to ask. Just ask him, goddammit! Fucking ask him, you bitch! Say something, please! And then I choke up and I go, and he looks at me and I'm like, huh? And I go, I wanted to ask, cause I'm, also, by the way, you guys have to understand where he's coming from with this in regards back to me, is that I was not alternative in the slightest. I was wearing a company shirt, jeans, my work boots, and a backwards hat that held up my long hair, right? So I looked like I had short hair. I didn't have my nails painted at the time. So I looked as generic as possible. I hadn't started like adjusting myself at all yet, right? So I just look like an average, regular, like, person working a job. Nothing crazy. Only for me to turn to him and go, and I point at his water bottle and the full body character that's on it, and I wanted to ask, is that your persona? And he takes a second, and he looks at me, and he looks at the water bottle, and then he looks back at me, and then he looks back at the water bottle, and he goes, "No." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Yeah, it was just some random, like, D&D character that I got out of a box." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Because it was a kobold. It was a kobold, but I couldn't see it because it was on a water bottle on his butt all the time. He had it like linked on his butt with a little fucking thing. Don't ask me why I was looking at his butt. Shut up. And I went, "Oh, okay." And then I slowly like turned back towards the computer, defeated, like, that's not his persona. Is he not a furry? Only for him to go, "But I do have a persona if you want to see it." And I was like, "Ah!" And he's like, "Yeah." And he pulls out he puts the laptop down, he pulls out his phone, and he scrolls for a couple of seconds. And he shows me a picture of him as Logan. And I'm like, oh, okay. Wait, you have like a fursuit? And he's like, "Yeah, I do." I'm like, "That's fucking awesome." And he's like, "Yeah, my fiance, who I knew he was with, he'd talk about her a while." He scrolled a little bit more and showed me her full suit. She had a full suit. And he's like, "Yeah, so like she makes like plushies and things and stuff like that." And the reason I bring, hold on. Damn. Hang on. Come here, you. I also gotta put on pants. I don't wanna. I like wearing pants. I don't do good with pants. I don't feel very good with pants. My shirt though. There it is. Hold on, I'm doing a bit. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, it's in here. Found it. Hang on, I'm doing a bit. Bear with me. Like, there isn't a bear with me, but like, bear with me. Don't give away the spoiler! Don't do that. Shush, shush, shush. So, lo and behold, your cat, by the way, was a fucking idiot. Because step one, as I said, it would come back full circle. Just directly next to the one that I thought was a comic sticker, he did in fact have a bad dragon sticker on his fucking water bottle. And his line of logic was, if anybody knew what it was, they wouldn't say anything because they knew what it was. Or they would say something because they knew what it was. So then, on top of that, as well... Oh wait, where is it? On top of that as well, he had begun pointing out to me all of the things about his character, not his character, but just like him in general, that like I just ignored apparently. Like the fox paw like necklace he would always wear, the fact that he had shirts that had the pansexual flag on it. I just like wouldn't register that as like a thing at all. And just like in general over time, he hold on, there we go. Do this. Hang on. For yeah. No, it's such a smart idea for him, like honestly. Okay, there we go. It's on. Again, I should have asked for my paws, but I keep forgetting to ask for it. And it's cold out, so I wouldn't expect anyone to do it right now. Hang on. I have to put my hair back. No, he was open with me the second, like, I understood anything about it. The second I told him, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know about furry stuff. He's like, oh, okay. And he's like, yeah, this is who I am. And so on and so forth. Ooh. Ooh. Eh. Hey, you're good. You're good. Random, you're fine. Hold on. This is always the worst part, like actually putting it on. Really hope Puck doesn't walk in. She'd get scared. Oh, it's so nice to have it on again. I'm glad I'm doing it so soon. Nom 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 nom. So, to wrap up the story a little bit, Logan was actually super important in me kind of like coming out more as a furry. After being with him for a while, I eventually got to the point where I was comfortable having like a fursona. Like obviously Atlyss is a character, she's in the jar. But she was never like my fursona. She wasn't like a character for me. She did represent parts of my personality that I like appreciated. But she was never really like me. And so where Sydney now stands, me, is me. It's my persona. This is who I am. And when that happened, and I got to be a little bit more involved with it, Bear with me. Again, not a bear with me, but spoilers. But if you remember, his fiance does like plushies and things. Hope I clicked the right one. Hi. I don't have my paws, so I'm gonna try and hide my hands as best I can. But she made me. What's up? I also don't have my nails painted right now, so don't judge me, okay? Be nice. Be kind. Don't look at my hands too much. But yeah. This is me in my dirty room that I stream in. Hi everyone. How's it going in the little box? What's up? Bye, Shadow. Again, I wish I had my paws. I do wish I should get them. I'll try to get them tomorrow. But yeah. I have my fursuit head. This was made by his fiance. And I also have, you're gonna see a little bit. Don't look at this. Don't look at the pizza. No, I just pushed it more into the frame. I have a pizza over here that I've been eating. Don't get mad at me. But I also got a tail. Yeah. Isn't that a thing? Ain't that cool? Hell yeah. I really hope Puck doesn't come in here while I have this on. She'll get very scared. She doesn't like me wearing this. Hell, even having it on the bed scared the fuck out of her. But, yeah. So, the reason I bring all this up and I talk about that is because I'm going to wrap it all the way back around, turn it into a teaching moment, is like, obviously I went from, the point that I was at when I was at, you know, when I was in college to this different location, right? But the second I found someone that was like me and like kind of got it and was open to talk to me about things like that, the more open I became and the better I became at the job too. College speaking. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Berkson. You're a legend. And like what ended up happening is that I kind of recognized that during college, I was a lot more open and talkative because I was surrounded by my kind of people. And then the second I wasn't anymore, the second I wasn't comfortable talking anymore either. And I kind of hated that because I still miss that. I still miss being able to talk to people about the things that I'm into, about like stuff that's going on in my circles, things like that. Because, you know, at the job that I'm at right now, I can't talk to that with the old ladies that I work with. I can't fucking do that. And that's why I love coming home and I get to stream and I get to talk to all you guys. You guys all understand the same things that I go through. We're all going through this at the same time. I'll be moving with my hands more, but I don't have my paws. Again, I'm a little self-conscious about the human aspect of things. But you know, I feel like what ends up happening is that you kind of get like scared when you feel like you're not with your kind of people, you know? But I feel like what happens is when you're with your kind of group and you're kind of with your clan and you have people that understand, you get like a little more comfortable being able to talk. And that's what I try to do here. You know, is I try to recreate, both for me and for you guys at the same time, that kind of atmosphere that I had when I was in college and I was like learning how to animate and surrounded by animators, surrounded by furries, surrounded by gay people, surrounded by like people that were LGBT, super open-minded, super creative, you know, all over the place, you know? And I try to do that here as best I can. So for anyone that's a lurker or anyone that feels like scared to talk, you're with your people here. And like, I don't want to pressure you into doing anything you're uncomfortable with. I want you to know that, like, I want you to be comfortable here. And if there's anything I can do to make that, like, make this area more comfortable, let me know. Like, seriously. I'm absolutely okay with doing whatever. I'm not gonna be upset. I'm not gonna, like, say anything crazy. I'll talk to you about it. Like, I forget who said it in chat earlier because I was in the middle of putting everything on. But, yeah, I try to be as laid back as possible because, like, I don't want this to be a high stress area. I don't want you guys to feel stressed coming here. I want you guys to be able to show up whenever you want. There's no expectations or anything crazy. And I feel like what happens is a lot of people are put in the same position that I was in regards to Logan. And I don't want you to feel that way. I don't want you to feel like I'm big and scary and I'm gonna go "Rrr." Like I'm not. I'm like cool with you guys talking to me. I wouldn't do this if I wasn't cool with it. I wouldn't make like a Discord where you have like basic easy access to me whenever you want if I wasn't cool with it. You know what I mean? So, you know, just do whatever makes you feel comfortable. Chill out. And if anything happens where I need to establish a boundary, I will. One of the only boundaries that I really have is like, well, it's kind of two, is don't DM me. That's the only one. If you want to talk to me, keep it in the server. That's just more for a safety thing, so that, like, you know, there's no like leaked DMs or anything like that. It's like, no, everything's like visible on both ends. And so then that way, if it's ever like doctored DMs for whatever reason, it's like, no, I only talk to people here. I don't talk to I don't talk to people outside of it. The only people I talk to, like, outside of the server are my girlfriend, who's in the other room, my partner, and my buddy Koopa, and my buddy Logan. That's it. That's all I talk to. Other than that, the only server I'm active in is mine. That's it. So just, you know, vibe, do whatever. The fuck am I talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Why'd you click on the furry stream if you're gonna come in here being weird? It's hard to talk in this thing sometimes. But yeah, just vibe, do whatever. Oh, and the other boundary as well is, like, I'm only one cat. I'm just a singular cat. If I don't immediately answer something, or if I'm not, like, around, don't take it as a slight. I just got things going on. I'm always busy. I do everything for the channel. I do everything going on. So it's like, you know, that's it. That's really it. But yeah, just wanted to be like a little more present. Again, I wish I had my paws, but I don't. So, you know. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the game now. I hope that story was inspiring for some people, like, for real. Like, because again, I know what it's like to be scared to talk to somebody. Trust me. But I don't want anybody to feel scared here. I don't want anybody to feel anxious. I want you guys to feel comfortable. I want you guys to feel safe here. Because why would I want anything else other than that? Like, for real? So, yeah. I hope that made sense. Back to the game. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me do a thing. Huh? Huh? Doing it for anyone? Yeah? No? Yeah? It's a sword. Is that cool? One more second. Okay. This one hasn't been drawn in a while. Huh? The Witcher sword, huh? It's a silver sword. Cool? Yeah? No? Yeah? One more second. One more. One more. Of course I have a katana too, like fuck you. And my partner has a matching one. This one's gold. She has a blue one. I wanted the blue one, but I got stuck with the gold one. One more. One more. I almost tripped. I almost ate shit and died. One more. So they're not going to turn on because I haven't charged them. But these are battle-ready lightsabers. And they also can connect at the bottom. I can do it. It's kind of hard. Come on, get. Get. In there. Come on, there we go. Hey, see? And there, it's battle ready, so I can like fight people with it. I've done shows before with it. It's fun. It's hard to store though, because it gets really long. It's not a Neo Saber. I think it's another company. I forget what it was. One more. It's another Witcher sword. This one's from the show, I think, actually. I haven't seen the show, so. There you go. Kind of cool. I haven't worn it in forever. Oh, yeah, you can feel that I haven't worn it in forever. Yeesh. It's like small on me now. And my Final Fantasy jacket is very small on me. Oh my god. Yeah. So. Yeah, I need to lose weight. I've had a problem with ordering too much DoorDash, so I'm a little larger than usual. I do want to lose weight though. I've been trying to work out a little bit every time. It's just harder nowadays because my knees are all fucked up from boxing and doing like performance stuff for a while. So it's kind of hard to be on my legs for too long. And also my asthma's gotten worse. I wonder why. Probably from just sitting at the computer all fucking day. But regardless, get off me. There, I've done my show and tell. Wait. One more. I promise this is like the last one. I got a little BB-8. Isn't he adorable? I would turn him on, but he would break, like, immediately. I got this at Disney. Okay, one more. I'm sorry. I just have so many cool things to show. I built a lightsaber at Disney. The battery's dead, but it's kind of cool. Fucking heavy. And then one more over here. I have to move like a deck of cards. Passport? Don't look at my nails. They're gross. Because I don't have them painted, so that's why they're gross. Monster Hunter Generations! Exclusive DS! There it is in your face, look at it! Oh, there you are! Where are you? There you are! Still has the pen too, which is the most impressive thing. Oh. Uchida. Got a little handle. Oh wait. Most important thing. Most important thing. Why didn't I start with these fucking guys? I've got Maid Jax and I got Gun Pomni. Or Jacksuit Pomni. They were a lot of money. Huh. Holding a puppy up to it. Yeah, no, it was. Is my 3DS modded? No, it's not modded at all. I wish it was, though. If I was gonna do, like, Monster Hunter Generations or something, I would just do it on my Switch, though. Because I actually have a Switch, too, that I never use. Just because I don't have, like, another, like, monitor in here. Like, I don't have a TV or something to connect the capture card to. But when we move, actually, I do plan on getting a TV so I can do, like, console games, too. Because I would love to play Xenoblade Chronicles X on stream. I would love to do that. And Bravely Default. I would love to play Bravely Default on stream as well. Yeah, I don't have anything else to show unless you want to see my guitar, but it's kind of in a shit position right now, so it's kind of lame. Also my bass, but it's kind of hard to just like rip out a bass line, you know what I mean? All I need is an SD card. I kind of don't want to touch it. It's kind of like a time capsule for like younger me, you know? Like I got that thing back in 2015, which is crazy. That was 10 years ago. That thing is 10 years old. That thing would be in like 5th grade. All right, let me go back to the game. I feel bad that I've just done this bit for so long. Where am I going? I'm going here. Okay.
Makes sense because I do love Kingdom Hearts 2, so it tracks. I'm gonna go sell stuff really quick. I don't know, I'm just not using recall. I'm not thinking. But also wherein, like, for instance, when she gets the sword upgrade, like, she wasn't necessarily there for the sword. I've kind of figured out how I want her, like, narrative to actually work. I've been thinking about it a lot because I'm like, why the fuck is she there? Like, why is she in a dungeon with a bunch of, like, haunted armor? Like, why is she doing this? I want to trade. I want to sell stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need any of this. I also don't need a lot of what's in here besides the flux fern. I do want to hang on to that. There we go. So, like, you know who else I actually compare her to? Because technically she is, and all of my work is based on, oddly enough, Kocha from Daystone. How she just kind of, like, is able to pick up pieces of things that she encounters and then, like, uses it for her own. That kind of thing. Like how she has a golem living in her sword now. How she, you know, picks up the blaster gun from the robot thing, and then how she gets the knife from the like snake, the Hydra, not Hydra, who's like a Medusa character, right? That kind of thing. I mean, Elise picks up the sword that is this like magical, powerful sword, and she's just like, cool, keepsake, I'll take that. I'm thinking even before I have her meet Silica, I'm gonna do an episode 2 where she gets like a double jump. Hedvika? Okay.
Yeah, I know there's like actual like story behind all the characters and stuff. I just never really like engaged with it beyond the animation. No, I love Daystone and I love Van Ripper. He does like a really good job. I'm just sad he stopped doing it. Like I kind of get why, but like I don't know, those were really good. But like every time I like return to animating, I always think of Daystone and I always want to like try my own hand at Daystone. Like I want to do like a Daystone / Ruby kind of vibe. You know what I mean? Gave Leo jump. Cool. I'm thinking of like giving her some kind of like an anklet or something so she can jump. Like do a double jump or something. I want, like I'm thinking of I want her to fight like a dragoon. I think her fighting a dragoon would be really cool. What if you were the boss and you fought against her at max upgrade or stat? Like Canon Atlyss? Or like I guess traversal skills more natural. Doesn't have double jumps or anything, he just kinda digs his claws into the walls to climb. I mean that's cool. I just know that like Atlyss has like baseline understanding of magic. Atlyss's tail, Atlyss. You'd probably be cooked. Admittedly. I refer back to the like it's such like it's like such like playground logic. I'll leave that up to everybody else. We'll see what happens. Sorry, I have my brain kind of all over the place. I had to pull back there for a second. I had to double check something. So the way that I put it is that trying to figure out the best way to explain it actually. So there was a viewer that we had forever ago. Again, this is like childish playground bullshit. Badger knows what I'm about to talk about. Who was trying to like power check Atlyss. This was back when I was working on Barter, so so her skill set was like a little different. And he was trying to skill check like Vanguard Atlyss. Or rather, I was trying to skill check him because I was joking like, oh, she'd no diff, no problem. And then it became like an actual conversation. And I was like, well, if it's Vanguard Atlyss we were talking about, and she is post Gunblade, you're going to die. Like that's. I'm not trying to say that like she's the strongest. I'm just trying to say that she's like. The way that I wrote her and the way that her like her abilities work just already puts her in like the like position of just being like, can she beat Goku? No, she cannot beat Goku. I'm not gonna be one of those and say yes, she can totally beat Goku. No, she can't fucking beat Goku. In a proper fight, Goku would beat the shit out of her. I'm not that crazy. But it's more so that Atlyss in Vanguard specifically was built to be like a one-man army. And that's not because, you know, that's not the interesting part of her. The interesting part of her is that while she is a one-man army herself, she isn't fighting to defend herself, or she's not fighting like for her own reasons. She's fighting for somebody else. So that's where the stakes come from in certain conflicts, is I'm really strong and I can survive this situation, but I need to protect somebody else. You know what I mean? So for Atlyss, she's super strong and capable on her own. It's when you give her someone to like hold on to, that's the problem. Here, I'll actually show you guys a little snippet of my comic that you should totally go and read, even though it's finished and I am working on new stuff, but my comic was pretty good. If I go back to Vanguard, Season 2, Episode 4? Yeah, Episode 4. This is old, so keep that in mind. A little bit. You remember? Yeah, Hyde would have a good chance just because of like the attacks that would be used. Yeah, if she's not prepped for it, she's done. So context. This is Atlyss. This is her over here. She is adorable. We love her. She's very like angsty, but she's being accompanied by this little whiny little baby. This is Silica. She's a little baby. She is normal person. She has no magical abilities. She cannot fight. She is not strong. The only reason why she is even tagging along with Atlyss in the first place is because she knows what they're looking for, which is like a certain specific magic ore kind of thing, right? They're specifically hunting for like magic ore. She needs it. It's an agreement between the two of them. Atlyss needs her sword fixed. Silica needs the ore to finish an order, right? So now they're working together, and they're having these cute moments, and they're kind of going through it and whatever, and they're having a conversation. Atlyss is explaining, well, Silica's like asking her a bunch of like really personal questions. Atlyss is deflecting. And then we have this moment where they're gonna like talk, but then it doesn't happen because we get plot. And we get this little thing over here. This little goblin thing, and he's like, "Ah!" Just standing there crying. And this is very important to Atlyss, is that she doesn't kill without reason. Because she is technically, like, military. And there are certain, like, codes to how she's supposed to operate. And even Silica is just like, kill the fucking thing. Like, what's the problem? Like, get it out of the way. And even she's like, no, it's not doing anything. And then why are we stopping? Well, it's screaming. But also, they don't ever leave their caves alone. So something's wrong. I don't know. Oh boy, little monsters. And then we get the next page where the poor thing's getting eaten alive. And then this is where we get a little bit of explanation where these are hollows. When you lose all your memories by means of magic, that's what you turn into. And then they look like they're crying. Hollows are just empty shells. They don't feel anything. Without memories, they revert to primal instincts. Hell, it's more basic than primal. They sense out mist, which is memories, and eat it. But they're not smart enough to realize it's useless. It's like a shitty set of dominoes. This was the whole, like, problem with the magic system, by the way, was that all magic in Vanguard is centered around memories. So, the way that it's explained later on is like, imagine you had the ability to open a portal and reach into your own memories and then pull out something from your memory and make it like a physical thing, right? However, every time you open that portal, you're leaving more and more of a crack. And if that crack becomes too long or too big or too permanent, memories that are broken, damaged, repressed, or otherwise are able to slip out. Because those memories take on a physical form, and that physical form seeks out more memories to fill its void. But it literally cannot do that. It is unable to fill its void because the memory itself is being repressed or is damaged. You have to repair the memory or seal it away. One of the two. That's the only way to get rid of it. And that's what Alyss's job is. She's a vanguard. She's supposed to stop that from even happening. Hey, Wick. Oh, I'm explaining why Vanguard Atlyss is super duper strong, but why that's not like super important to the narrative. So, you know, we have very violent magic hunting creatures that don't think, don't have feelings, don't feel pain, don't feel anything. They are pure killing machines. One steals the memories of another and creates another monster that goes and does the same. Entire cities can fall from just one being nearby. This many is a bit much for my pay grade. Again, one of these can destroy a city. There's a whole little group of them. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. The villagers being uprooted, a misreactor operating without permission. I thought this was going to be a simple displacement of a lord job. Not all this. I don't even get merits for this, and without my sword dealing with the... And here she is. And here's Silica handing her condensed memories in a ball. And Atlyss rightfully freaks the fuck out. The fuck are you doing? Put that away. Vanguard's supposed to be good with the magic balls. It can... And Atlyss is like, okay, one, I can't use that shit. And two, Astral is crystallized mist. It's like candy to... Oh, no. In a previous scene that we haven't gone over because I'm not going all the way back to episode 3. What? Oh, no. Oh, boy. It's like Atlyss bought like a necklace that had the ball in it. That has the memory ball in it. And then wrapped it around Silica's neck. Oh, no. Oh, no. They can sense it. So what have we done? We just put a stake, like a ring of stakes around Silica's neck. And then released like 5 lions. And said, go. So now, Atlyss has to play tower defense. She looks badass as fuck when she takes her coat off. And then we get into some battle. And then they're fighting. And there's a character from earlier. This is important if you read the thing. There's a bit kick. Nothing DCC sure at the moment. So then they're fighting. And here's another part of it. Is that Atlyss can't fight at optimal capacity because she doesn't have her sword. Her sword is, well, you can't really see it, but it's broken. It's broken in half, so it's way shorter. I'll put candy around your neck as a new threat. See, even like a slash like this that would have like bisected it is going just straight through the mouth. Like, it's not going that deep. So now she has to fight him. And she's fighting all of them. But, uh-oh, they're not really after her. They're after Silica. So Atlyss has to do extra shit and keep her safe. 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 And that is why Atlyss is super fucking strong, is because at every turn, Silica is the one in the real danger. In the final fight of Vanguard, the final fight of Season 2 of Vanguard, Silica is in the most amount of danger. And Atlyss is doing everything in her power to save her. Kara Zanford, thank you for subscribing. Like, she's doing everything in her power to keep her safe. Right? So, in a 1v1 where she is not actively like trying to protect someone or doing her job, which is super specific, she wins because she will kill you. And that's Vanguard Atlyss. And after all of that, I returned back to the story of this person that was trying to power check her and said, well, actually, my character has a fire sword. So like that fire would stop her. And I'm like, okay, is your character immune to the fire? And they're like, what do you mean are they immune to the fire? I'm like, is your character immune to their fire sword? And again, it becomes like a childish argument at that point, but I'm like, no, because I don't want to say like, oh, this is gonna happen, because you know it's like, oh well, actually I would use a force field and like stop things, but it's like, if she got close enough, if Vanguard Atlyss got close enough, because she has like an instant transmission button, basically, she's fast as fuck, she has an exploding sword. She has an overshield on her body so that she doesn't like immediately die. She like took the front like brunt of an explosion. Like a giant machine exploding and walked it off. So all of that put together, and this is early Atlyss before she got the gunblade. So after she gets the gunblade, she's a little more of a threat. So what happens if Atlyss gets close enough and takes that fire sword out of your hands? Can you summon it back to you? Atlyss can do that with her gun sword. That fire sword is suddenly isn't so useful. Exactly. Atlyss can like tank bullets as long as she has her lantern on her. Again, she is like Vanguard Atlyss is very specifically meant to be like a one-man army. That's her whole thing. But it's everything around her that makes it more interesting. It's the Superman thing. You know, Superman is like invincible. But it's all the shit that he has to do to save people or be a good person or be better than the villains that he's fighting. Same thing for her. Also, too, she gets fucked up in every fight that she's in. After every fight, she goes to the hospital and has to like wait for like months at a time. Like, she has to recover from the fights that she's in. But that's just because she, like, throws herself head first. Have I done Trial of the Stars? I have, on a few different characters. I haven't done it on this one, though. I think they're too low level. I mean, maybe I can go over there. I'll see why not. I think I have that area unlocked, don't I? Well, if I take the Crescent Grove, I think I'd do it that way, right? Keep within. Here we go. Yeah, I like Superman. I don't hate him. I know a lot of people didn't like the James Gunn movie, but I actually kind of... I like the idea of it. I haven't watched it, but... Show newbies my expertise with the yeah, I'll go do it, sure. I don't mind. I think it's fun. And I'm on Mystic, so it's easier actually. I gotta do it as like a naked baby though. That's the only way I can really do it. I've seen clips of it and I like James Gunn's I just like his movies in general. I think he's a great director. Isn't it over? pretty sure it's... First being Sinners. I haven't seen Sinners. We wanted to go see that in theaters. We just never did. Isn't this... Isn't that how you get there? Or is it a different... Or is it back the way I came? Sorry. Yeah, we wanted to. I forget why we didn't. No, that's the Livora Garden. Maybe I have to be like a higher level or something? Or like finish Crescent Grove? Guardians. Oh, the Jock. Okay, yeah. Oh, I gotta do the... Okay. I can do that. Good thing I already have that quest to begin with. Oh, but more on like... So, I'm keeping the name, but I think I'm just gonna do like a naming scheme of like... The same thing that I did for the Gollum animation, where it's like Atlyss and the like X or Y, right? For the films. But the Atlyss that is going to be present in the films is basically a Free Knight. Same way that she was in the original Free Knight animation that I did. And trying to figure out words. I go this way. There's a way I could get up there. Served you like actual food meal. Did you go to a Chunky's? Are you fondly remembering a Chunky's right now? Oh my god. I just ate shit. Have a good night, Tara. Usually you're able to like jump through the window. I don't know what happened there. I think it's easier on Bandit. But ooh. Current Atlyss is very much the same as Vanguard Atlyss, just less powerful. Same like fight IQ, just not as overpowered with abilities just yet. Gotta give her a second to get everything. I might die. Again, the build is working, which is nice. It's always nice when the build works. Anybody use this yet? No, fuck. But yeah, all I know is I want to give her, like, a good set of, like, magic abilities, and then, give her like some more movement abilities, like a dash. I want her to be able to sprint. I want her to get like a better move set. I don't know, just more special moves so that she can be like a character. Kind of the same thing that I wanted for like the original Free Night run, but I don't know why I never can. I think I was too like story heavy. And that's kind of the same thing with like all of my projects, is that they're always so story heavy that when I kind of like fall out of the story itself, that's when I kind of lose interest in the project. But when the project is just like something cool happening, that's when I kind of like enjoy it more. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously I've stuck with this one way longer than I've stuck with any of the others, and all the others had stories. This one's the first one where it's like, she's in a dungeon, fuck off, I don't care. It is going to be so infuriating that I am not going to be level 15 to be able to unlock the fucking teleport point here. You know, I'm glad that, like, things have kind of chilled down, but we still have, like, a good amount of people here. I like that. I hope the same can happen when we play Baldur's Gate tomorrow. Please let me out, please let me out, please let me out, please let me out. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you dog, 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 fuck you dog. Whew. Well, to be fair, the symbol monkey from Toy Story earlier. To be fair, like, I get that when closing the server down, a lot of people did kind of like leave. Not because the server closed down, but just because I like locked it behind the Discord. So like, I get it. But it did seem like people were receptive to return, so that's good. It does suck that the vibes did in fact get kind of harshed, but like, you know, you go through it, you deal with it, you move on. Plus, also, it is like late and it's a Friday, and we're just kind of vibing. Problem users, yeah. Let me in. me go do catacomb. Oh, wait. Oh, we just had some problem people earlier and we had to shut down the server. Like initially, and then lock it behind the Discord. Got big bun bags. I should be using those. It was annoying, but it was necessary. It's whatever. But maybe I'm speaking a little too soon, but knock on wood. I told you guys that if we just ignore it, it goes away. Like, I'm glad that I'm not playing Monster Hunter or something and I have something that I can, like, click away from really quick. And legit, I would have done something like sooner if it wasn't for, if I wasn't just like trying to be an entertainer. Which is kind of the sucky thing, to know that like, while being entertaining, I'm kind of powerless. But again, also, I know how like infrequently we do like publicly available group content. So I think in the future it'll have to be like locked behind the Discord. Oop, I died. Nope. Yeah, no, Vorkson's the goat. But again, these are the things that are to be expected with growing pains. So, and we use it again. We use it as a learning opportunity for everybody else to just kind of see how I deal with that kind of stuff. Okay. Kind of getting bodied. How's your day, Wick? Ow. I don't really have a way out of here. Okay, nice. Again, the, like, The reliance on the support ability is like goated until it ends. Then it's not so goated anymore. Please let me use my Cold Geist Blade. That's all I want. That's all I want. $300 pat. Holy shit. Hey, good on you. I definitely need like more items. Kind of my issue right now is that I don't really, I don't really have like support items or anything. All right, more in the magic. Wee. Did everybody else get off? Oh yeah, it is just this. That's okay. I feel like, you know, for the wider part of today, we've had a pretty good day. Yeah. 412 is the holy shit. Hey man, no fault to you there. Yeah. I mean, what I can also do as well, is like edit the stream so that I'll like the more nastier side of it can get gone. Can be like fucked off. Because like I think a lot of the more nasty comments are being made while I was like just kind of doing my own thing when I was like using the head. Ow. So like if I just edit out that one part where we like shut down the server, I think I should be fine. I'm just going through it right now because like these guys fucking hurt. Yeah, I keep getting bodied. Without healing potions or any means of healing, I'm kind of just like getting screwed over a bunch. If I can somehow make it through this without like, what is it? Ooh. See, when I just like face tank shit like this, it just works. But again, I do still like desperately need some form of healing. Chainmail eggs. I feel like I've seen these before. Oh, they're okay. I'm glad Kisef stopped by, though. Feel bad that I didn't get to talk to them more, though. I do think it's, like, really cool, how much they've kind of, like, been around. Like, both Doppel and Kisef. I think it's really cool. Alright, see, fire and prism, and then stun, and then that goes pretty good together. Oh, I might even just get rid of the bash and just go for like Flux Claw or something. Yeah, it's Dot. Doppelganger is the moderator for Kisef's like Discord server. So they're like a direct line to Kisef. And they do like a lot of community relations stuff too. If you're in like the Discord that Kisef like posts updates to, if you go over to fan creations, everything that they're linking there is from Doppel. Yeah, I think that's for both of them. And I don't mind. It would be kind of cool having them to be like around, but at the same time, like, I get it. I mean, hell, even when they're here and I'm trying not to do that, I end up doing that. Like, y'all saw, I was trying to like ask Kisef about their day, just trying to be like, yeah, I just want to talk to you as like a person, because like I feel bad just only talking to you about Atlyss. Like, there's gotta be more to you, right? Right? Alright, I am not fighting the boss. I will die, like, immediately. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, I've never, like, asked them if they would want to join. So maybe the next time they're around, I'll just, like, throw it at them and be like, you know, if you guys want to join, because you guys, they've been, like, part of the channel a little bit. And then I can be like, look, I'll specifically make it a point for people not to pester you about the game. But it would be cool to have you guys as like part of the community, especially where, you know, a lot of my success is genuinely coming from Atlyss. I think some of my best performing streams are Atlyss streams, which I think is really cool, because again, I like this game. I mean, even this stream is at 554 views and 25 concurrent viewers. I do want to double check on this. I want to see if this is going to scale up or anything. If I just like look at it for a second. It is not. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, Kisef is the solo dev of Atlyss. Oh, I don't want to pull that over. 28, 25 watching videos. 9.7. Were we at 9.7 earlier? Okay, but it's about to crack 9.8. That's fucking insane. Like it's really cool how much of like a handle on the pulse of the game they have. So like people playing it, like they do stop in and support videos and like watch things that like people make. It's pretty cool. Wish there was more poison stuff. Yeah, like player dots would be better. Rather than dealing with like enemy dots. I also had to go grab the quest before I forget. Yeah, that'd be the point of one of the bandit subclasses. Maybe. I have to wonder, like, if the way it's gonna work for subclasses is there's one that's like, you make a character that's focused on throwing bombs. So the bandit class has the ability to drop a bomb, but you can't really throw bombs. Have I tried melee bandit? I have done Qatar bandit before. I think that was my first bandit because it's actually really fun. Halberd gun bandit sounds fucking... That's just gun lance. That's great. Oh yeah, and you can throw rocks. You also get caltrops too that you can drop that do damage over time. I should have grabbed potions. 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 There we go. Yeah, but with Bandit, you have higher evasion. So you're more likely to be able to dodge things with your dodge button than parry things. I saw that. I am running one vigor, yeah. Strength gives you stamina because it's used for blocking. You basically have iframes while your character's doing the little spin. See that? Okay, see, I fucked that one up. See that? But you have a longer window the higher your evasion status. You just press it the same time that you would like parry or something. There we go. Yeah, I really don't need 150 healing. Hi, Hollow Virus. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope your night's going well. So from my understanding, from the way that like I'm gonna basically structure the guide video, is that for bandit, faster or multi-hitting weapons is better because you're building crit chance rather than raw damage. So the higher your crit, the better. And then if your scaling stat is dex. So you basically just have like high crit chance to deal way more damage. And then you're building that, and you're also building your evasion as well. Mage is more ability heavy. You're building a mana pool, really. More so than you are like damage with anything else. And then most of your damage comes from like your spells, but they take time to cast. But they're all ranged. They're like mid-range, high damage. And then fighter is very much more defensive. So you're using your block a lot more. You're using your parry, which is why it has the stamina boost. And they're more raw damage and AoE centered. And it is technically better to like hone in on a singular skill than spread it out between all three stats. I do have to wonder if there hits a point where like you hit a soft cap. where like the reduction is like isn't worth it. Just put it versus putting it in something else. I'll have to test that at some point. Owie. Maybe like ninja or something with like a backstab. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. Yeah, I very rarely like actually look at numbers when I play games besides like what other people tell me are the numbers. I'm also about to hit level 16 so I can finally use Cold Geist, please. Ow. Yeah, and engineer is the other bandit subclass, which will probably be more focused on guns than anything else. Come on, I'm so close. Do I have a book or anything? I don't even have a book. That's killing me. That's so toxic and hateful. What the hell? Money. Can I get a book? Nope, just a crown. Sorry. Okay, I hate these rooms. Where'd that come from? See, easy. Yeah, I kind of prefer that, actually. I think subclasses are going to add a bit more, like, oomph to them, because I know, like, what is it? Paladin is basically, like, mind and strength. Oh, am I getting sick? Is that what's happening? I might be getting sick. The server is technically still open to the public, but you have to join through the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, you can't get it. But the Discord is free to join. You don't have to spend any money. You just gotta pass our questionnaire and sign up through Patreon. Again, you don't have to spend any money, you just join as a free member and you're good. I missed. Yeah, all the other subclasses are in progress. The only ones we have right now are Bishop and Magus and Paladin for Fighter. Bishop and Magus for Mystic. Bandit doesn't have any. Fighter's also going to have Berserker at a later date. They're still working on it. They just did a bunch of like early game revamps. And as we were talking to Kisef earlier, they were working on adding conditions to armor. An example they gave was that like the ability execute will like give bonus like bonus healing on hit if they're wearing like a certain chest piece. So that kind of thing, which is really cool for builds. I really like that. You need to make a guy for each classmate. I mean, I have like 7 fighters at this point. I have so many. No, it is really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. So basically, from my understanding of like the production timeline for the game, Kisef went back and redid a bunch of things for the early game, and once they hit like a point where like the game is playable in early game, now they can start adding like new stuff. Yeah, so it's gonna be like a singular set of armor that gives the bonus, it seems. So everything will have its own little like condition. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, let's not send me back to where I was. That's silly. Wait for me to come back. Wait, you're supposed to get stunned, you bitch! Ow. Ow. Oh, I hate that move. I hate that move. I hate that move. I don't have any more healing. Well, I do. I need a second to use it. Ooh, ooh, oh, oh! It's just because, like, all of them spawn, like, on top of each other. Like, the blades. Ah, I use full health again. Shit. So like I lose out. Yeah, that happens. Because us. Nice try, you saucy salamander, you. Dude, this one sucks. Again? I remember one time he just kept spamming it. There you go. See what I mean? About the dash? Wait. What am I doing? Playing out of my mind. Oh, I died. I was playing out of my mind. Okay. on. Fucking stop. Ooh. Look how many times he's spamming this fucking move. Okay, there we go. I just need a second free to do it. So no. We did change it. It should be a private message, like a welcome message. It's supposed to give it to you there. If you go back over to the members section, I think, I don't know, wherever you can find like private messages or welcome messages, that's where it should be. It's tied to that now. I adjusted it. I changed it. And we had somebody go through it earlier, and it seems like it's kind of hidden, which is also annoying. Like, it's supposed to just DM it to you, which was the intended change. It's getting annoying. Like, I just can't do deeps. I just got no deeps. And he keeps going back to, like, half health. How did I miss that? What are you talking about? Nope. Yeesh. You're giving me a number on this one. And he went back above it. I need like not 70 of them on me at once. Oh, I just did that like on purpose. No, it's supposed to send you a DM. It doesn't. That's the problem. That's the thing I need to fix. But there is a welcome message you should be getting somewhere when you join. That part of the welcome message gives you the link to the Discord. I don't know what it looks like, and I did in fact get rid of the original post that had the link, because that was also causing problems for people, is that they just wouldn't scroll. These are all very recent changes. I did these like literally yesterday, so these have not been stress tested yet. Oh my god. Again, it doesn't send you a DM. There should be a welcome message somewhere in like when you join or something. Hell, even check like your email or something. Maybe it shows up through there. Like, successfully subscribed to Sydney's, like, Patreon something something. I'd be more help, but currently I am dying, so. Okay. At this point, this is like a lost cause. If we die one more time, I'm just over it. I'm not even trying. Nope. Alright, yeah, I'm over it. Oh, that wasn't a sneeze. That was a cough. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go get healing potions and call it. That's a total flub. But I can also go back and get better gear from my storage. Oh wait. I have stuff to turn into Zula. Actually, I'm done. If I turn this into Zula, I can go back to Crescent Grove. Sweet. Sweet, and we can head back. Give me 1 second here. Patreon. Auto D. Dashboard. Welcome notes. Custom videos. How to see welcome. One action. I have welcome notes set up for my patrons. It seems to me that these should show up in the inbox as message sent to me. But that's not the case. Are these just sent silently, or did I misconfigure it? It doesn't send out welcome notes. The next thing patrons see when they've gotten access to your welcome note on the screen. They can go back to look at this welcome note page if they click on it. I can't remember how. So apparently when you signed up, you were given a message as part of the screen. And that's where it would have been. Again, I was intending this to be like a straight up DM that gets sent to people. You know what I can just do instead? Is I can go here, I can go here. I can go here, we can do this. I want to let go of that. And I'm going to Patreon. I'm going to go here. And since it is a bit of a nonce, invite to server, edit link, no limit, never expire, generate new link, copy, hop over to the creator page. Jesus, I forgot. Create. If I create. It's loading. Great. Post. Discord link. Link to the Discord. Do that. Link. Everyone accesses post and discovery work. Paid access. Free members only. Free and public. Is free and paid members. There we go. Publish. Okay. Close that. Pin post. There we go. That has now been added. There should be now a post with the Discord link involved for free members. And that's all you gotta do. Hopefully that solves any future problems. That is gonna suck though, because it is gonna break the links in the welcome messages. But that's okay. I don't need any requests actually. I just want to sell stuff. All of the stuff I don't have. I'm gonna hang on to that. No problem. No, I actually appreciate your help because you're stress testing this for me. Again, all of these changes literally happened yesterday, so I have no idea what it's looking like for new people. Because Patreon does like a shit job of showing me what people actually see when they show up to the to the thing. Words are hard. Okay, what's like the best? It's not Witchlock. It's the one after it. Not Witchlock. What is it? Is it Witch Wizard? I think it is Witch Wizard. There we go. These are the ones that I would want. Do I have Witch Wizard top? I have a lot of Witch Wizard bottoms. But I do not think I have a Witch Wizard top. I have a gun though. Carbuncle hat. I didn't know I could wear striped-on pants. Why are those better? Fuck. They're just better. They're flat better. Witch Wizard robes. Here we go. Literally look the same, but different. Just different enough. And I do have the Geist Sword Crown, which is level 10. This is better than that. Isn't there another one? I'll hang on to this for later. I'll put this away for now. Yeah, I need these. I'll wear those eventually. Oh, Geist Sword Eye. This is the better one. Good. And if you go over the stream updates, you'll be able to see the server info if you want to join up. Better. Huzzah! And any skills I can get are... Honestly? Trade. Right on. We do play this pretty frequently, so you'll have ample time. Reset skills. This is what I want. So I want Flux Claw, Prism View, Cross, Blink, Mana Flow, Strength Mastery, Phyra. Oh, I want a Flux Spear. Restore is good too. I feel like I can dye these. Hold on. No, wait, I can't because I'm using blue. I thought I was using black for a second. That's my B. How are we doing on these, by the way? I'm curious. That hasn't really updated. That's my Google account. Alright. 9.856. I hate that my cough is just like so fucking boomer. But then my sneeze is really cute. It's annoying. I wish my cough could be cute. Why can't I have a cute cough? Why have you forsaken me, Lord? Yeah, have a good night, Badger. Don't worry, it is like 12 a.m. though. Coughing is making the rounds. I genuinely think I'm starting to get sick. I feel it in my nose, and I feel it in my throat. Now, I've had a cough for a while. I don't know why. But like my nose is actively getting stuffier. Now I'm afraid. I'm probably just gonna take a Zicam before I go to bed and be fine. Which sucks, because apparently they stopped making them. Oh no, they're gonna get all the shade. Maybe. I don't know. Right, I want to do Crescent Keep. Oh wait, no, I have to talk to Angela first. And I'm also gonna get booked so I can hit level 17, so I'm a little closer to 18. For winter to be real. Do you mean like snow? Like actually having snow? I was really happy that like Tuesday we got snow. Which is like kind of hype. This, I want a few of these. And I need not those, I need these. In quantities of 25. You should be, yeah, the 50 ones, yeah, these are what I need. I only need 2 of those and I'm max health. Sweet. Level 17, perfect. Pump more stats in the mind and we're good. And then you you give me Tethering Grove. Curious might be good to have. Hey, you have a good night, Vorkson, too. Don't worry, I'll keep eyes out. You're good. Alright, I want to hit Crescent Keep, and then I want to do Trial of the Stars. I think that's my game plan. What is that? It's a cape. I haven't been wearing a cape this whole time. I'm glad you like this part. I've always hated this part. I do like your read of it, though. I'm just impressed that I forgot to put one on. Like, I haven't even thought about capes this whole time. I always try to be like around level 15 for this section. Just so I can get the TP point, that's all. But it is tied to the quest, so you need the quest to do it. I've had so many conjurers in level 50 content. So many. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like, I don't know how you play a game and then like, don't press your buttons. Like, how is the game fun if you're not pressing buttons? Okay, but like, absorb is kind of good. Like, definitely like mage armor. Pot house. Vale Raymond. So far, I'm really showing these boxes who's boss. Alright, you know what I need for this? Sick ass music is what I need for this. Yeah, that's what I need. Of course, it's the ones with the fucking modifiers on them. There we go. That's just the first room. Got him. This one's gonna suck. Nailed it. I'm so good at video games. That's it. Oh, you thought. Got him. bit more. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate. Done. Whew. Have a good night, Wick. Sleep good, buddy. You deserve it. Got it. Last room. Oh, that's the one that gets me. Was doing really good too, the whole run. I have been admittedly playing the fuck out of my mind. If that hasn't been like abundantly clear. Alright, I have to like take this really slow. That's the one sucky thing about this. Okay, yeah, that needs to knock that off. A little bit of range. This is why I wanted to double up on things. Oof. Okay, one, that guy dead. We're good. Okay, we're good. Another one. Thankfully, just going around like this kind of works. As long as I time it with the, Fuck. Yeah, have a good night too, Mouse. As always, we'll be back with more tomorrow. Should whatever the fuck is wrong with me not immediately knock me on my ass. Hey, you have a good night too, Carl. Oof. More? Or at least it doesn't seem like any of them have the buffs on them. Are we good? More? Ah. Ow, I walked into that. Also, obligatory Gooner game, by the way. Right, guys? Man, there's so much sex happening on screen right now. It's crazy. That's it, right? The more! Of course, that's the one that kills me, too. I did agree, though, I will do the Trial of the Stars on this character before we call it a night, though. Oh, please. Hopefully this is the last wave. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck you. Almost had it too. Wait, where's my shield? Wait, where'd my shield go? I hit my shield button and it just like disappeared. Did I like immediately absorb all that damage? There it is. Yeah, that's how it should go. Oh, you guys die easy. Okay, I don't have to worry about them anymore. Yeah, we got him, we got him, we got him. He's dead. Okay, maybe I'm dead. Yeah, I was dead. Ah, I spoke too soon. No, but we're good. Okay, Jesus. Holy shit. Alright, let's go turn in this quest and then go do Trial of the Stars. I gotta be naked baby for this one. Alright. Naked baby time. Can't go that way. We'll get the bunny ears on the bunny character. Big easy. Wrong area. That's insta death. Am I not back? I don't want to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it, okay? We're just not going to say anything, okay? Sound good? Not going to talk about it?
I found you too soon. Shining star of mine, hold tight. Don't fight the power. Moonlight burning the flower.
Oh, shit.
Hold tight, don't fight the power. Firelight burning the tower.
Okay. I got this. Y'all about to witness a naked baby speedrun. We wait. There we go. It's okay. I just overshot my jump. Oop, shit. Okay, well, we restart. Oh, that was going really well, too. That bothers me. Of course I get, like, pause, like, stopped. It's crazy that those stars just, like, do that. Okay, we wait. I was just getting, like, a little overzealous, though, to be fair. We wait, and we wait, and we wait, and we wait, and then we go. No, no, no. I didn't clamber. Why didn't I clamber? And the spikes do knock back. Yeah, I feel like that's intentional. I think everything here is just like designed to make you fall. Okay, good. I timed that well. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, apparently that's an impossible jump now. I don't know what my problem is. Oh, shit. Nope. Okay, bye. Sorry, I'm just kind of like sniffing into the microphone. I'm not trying to smell you, I promise. Okay, there you go. 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 We wait a second. What? Alright, checkpoint 1. We made it. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I liked doing this on Bandit more. Ooh, yep, there we go. There we go. We wait. We wait. See, like, this one as Bandit was, like, super easy. That one was a little dicey, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Nope, no, 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 you bitch. I just don't, like, have distance control with Blink as much as I do with Bandit's jump. I think the worst class to take this, to do this with would probably be Warrior, because they don't really have, like, good movement tech. Alright. This one sucks. Wow. Gonna wait for the full cycle. 1. And then 2. 1. And then 2. Ooh! Okay, I just gotta go straight for it. For it to go. What? Okay, we're good. Fine, everything's fine, everything's great, everything's fine. What do you... Okay. Oh. That's such a fake trap. Oh, fuck. Bye! Does that send me all the way back to Sanctum? Ah, it sends me all the way back to Sanctum! That blows. A little too late talking leg. Nah, it's okay though. We're about to cap out at 8 hours of streaming. As much as I would like to keep going, I should probably take a rest due to seemingly worsening health condition. This is not, I do not feel good. So, yeah, stream delay is a bitch, even at the best of times. So, I'll let Maniacal do their thing. I'm gonna go into settings and do that. And then we'll hop on over here and I will say thank you everybody for watching today. We had a lot of new people tune in. We capped out probably the highest amount of viewers I've ever had in a stream, which is fucking incredible. Hopefully we can have a similar turnout tomorrow where I'm playing Baldur's Gate. Hopefully you guys will be interested in that as well. And then, yeah. Tomorrow's stream should start a bit earlier, probably around like 3:30ish, instead of 4:45 like it usually does. And we'll be playing Baldur's Gate for the rest of the day. I'm hoping that I can get through Act 1 pretty quickly. I have it down to a science pretty much at this point, so I kind of blitz through it pretty quick. But with all that being said, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. So with all that, I don't have anything else to say. I was just gonna like re-loop that. So anyways, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep good. Take a rest. Do whatever.